Spectacular pyrotechnics lit up the Dubai skyline to welcome in 2026. Along with revelry, a new year brings new hopes and promises of setting ambitious targets and realising these goals. And the winners tonight, on the first day of the year, will keep alive their dreams of ultimate glory in Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. Finals, tonight's loser heads home. Welcome to Dubai International Stadium. Thank you so much for joining us. A very happy new year to you all. Thank you for joining us throughout this tournament. It's been a great load of fun, and it's about to get a lot more fun out here. After what was a concert with fireworks last night, we'll see some more. Here's the toss.
Yes, a happy new year, very happy 2026 to one and all. The time has flown quickly, and sadly, after tonight, the first day of this new year, one team will be departing because this glorious trophy at the moment that stands between myself and the captains belongs at the moment to the Dubai Capitals. Anyway, let's get straight down to business. Mohamed Nabi is leading the Capitals tonight. Jason Holder is towering over all of us, leading the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Simon Toffel, as cool as ever, is here as the match referee.
Heads.
Knight Riders are called ahead, and it's ahead.
We're going to bat first.
Jason, in this significant game, what are you going to do and why?
Yeah, we're going to bat first. We've been doing a pretty good job of putting our runs on the board. We back our batters to set it up for us nicely, and we back our bowlers to come and defend whatever we put on the board.
It's been 2 games, I think, for you in some 10 or 11 days. How advantageous is that or otherwise?
I guess we'll see after the result of the game, but it's good to put our feet up for a couple of days. We've had, a couple good days off. We had a good practice session as a group yesterday, which was really good. And it was a chance to regroup, refresh, and obviously get ourselves ready and get our minds ready for this game.
I know that you're a historian in every sense of the word. Season 2 saw these 2 teams in the Eliminator. How do you ensure that the Knight Riders go one step further?
Look, personally for me, I just got to do my part as an individual, and my message to the group is that each and every individual has to do their part. I think once we do that, we can bring it together as a team, more often than not, the result works out for itself. But, I'm sure the Capitals have the same mantra, but at the end of the day, it's a better team that wins on the particular.
The UAE players in your squad, how have they gone?
I think they've gone really well. Ajay Kumar has obviously been a standout for us. Alishan has obviously done a really good job, not only this year for us, but over the years that he's played for the franchise. So it's really good to see those 2 players blossoming, and I'm sure that this game is a very big game for them, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to the opportunity to do something well.
Any changes?
No, we've gone with the same team.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
The man known as El Presidente is here with us. What do you make of Jason's decision? How happy are you?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yeah, we also want to bowl first. It's a good decision for us as well. And the pitch look really good for the batting as well. And we'll try our best to restrict them in the lower total. Yeah.
You've beaten them twice this season, batting first. What do you see as the main point in tonight's matchup?
Yeah, it's a big game is today, and also the pressure game as well. And also the pitch is really good, and we try our best to play a good cricket. Yeah.
All of your UAE contingent, I asked Jason about the same thing. How have your UAE guys gone this season?
It's Jawadullah not get that many chance in the bowling, but he's part of the 11. It's they're all guys are doing well in the practice sessions, all these things. But our Cheyenne is really good in the, I think, he's straight player. He's doing well, really well in the top, yeah. And other guys of UE player also doing well, yeah.
All right, well, this trophy belongs to you. Just give me an idea if there are any changes to your squad tonight.
Yeah, we have 2 changes. Yeah, Toby and Gulbadin is playing. Sadiq and Lewis is not playing today.
All the very best to you, yeah. Mohamed Nabi.
Thank you.
All right, just a reminder of what has happened here at the toss. The Eliminator, the Knight Riders, have won the toss, and they'll be batting first. Right, so as we walk down now to this surface to get our heads around this, the great man, Wasim Akram, is here with me. Wasim, you know this, you lose, you go home tonight. So what have we got to work with as a 22-yard strip?
Look, straight away when I look at this pitch, it looks a bit dry. But if I go down a bit and put my palms there, that's how I used to check the moisture in the pitch. And if you check it like this with your palms, you'll feel there's a moisture there. Because I found out in Dubai, especially in winters, they get about 4.5 hours sun during the day. Abu Dhabi, it's an open ground, so they get sun all day.
Right.
So wicket doesn't get dry. So early on, it definitely will seem there's a bit of grass there, but eventually, I think early on it's going to turn because of the moisture too. So I think any team, the bat first, make sure, like the previous game other day, Vipers did, play 6 overs like a proper cricket, no slog, get to 45, 50, wickets in hand, get to 170, you probably win this game.
I just want to ask one question on that spin, because our ball tracking, which hardly ever misses, my pack is falling off my back here, they talk about the lesser pace. When the pace, for example, is below that 90 k's per hour, there's great success. Above that, there's probably less success. Would it be a right pace to bowl?
Yes, it'll be a right pace to bowl. It all depends on the situation. The spinners coming in for 6 overs, they probably might not give it that much flight. But after 6 overs, you know, bowlers like Piyush Chawla and from this Haider Ali, they've been bowling exceptionally well. They will give it a flight. And I think that's very important to vary your pace as a spinner as well and as a pacer as well. A couple of leg cutters will help the cause.
All right, well, it's well set up here for the Eliminator, and we're hoping for a fantastic contest.
Yes, we absolutely are. As has been the case with so many games here at the DP World ILT20. I've got Waqar Younis and Uruj Mumtaz Khan alongside me. And Ruji, it's hard to believe that last night this was a concert venue and there was lights, there was a stage on this field, and now it is set for cricket. The ground staff here at Dubai International Stadium have done a brilliant job, haven't they? Must be a bit stressed this morning, I imagine.
Oh, fantastic. I think there was Matt Sandry, guy in charge. He was a bit skeptical about how far the fireworks were going to encroach, but they've kept the strip fantastic. Welcome to the new year, 2026, and it starts off with an Eliminator, must-win game for both sides, so I guess the stage is set.
Now, I brought in 2026 with Ruji, and we cut up the dance floor, let me tell you that. And Waqar, you declined our invitation to do that. Happy New Year to you. How much are you looking forward to this contest?
Happy New Year to you too, and Happy New Year to all the viewers also. Yeah, I mean, it's a new year, and hopefully it'll bring a lot of success, happiness, and health to everyone who's watching. But it's a big game. I mean, it's a knockout stage. You lose, you go home. So everyone's going to be really on their toes and really looking forward to watch this game. And good thing is that both captains were happy. Won the toss, you know, one wanted to bat, he got his wish through, and then the other one wanted to bowl. So it's all good at the moment.
It is all good at the moment. So fireworks last night, potentially fireworks here again tonight in Dubai. Let's head to the hitting zone and find out all about power hitting.
Well, T20 cricket in its professional era has been around for about 20 years, roughly. Power hitting has become better and better and probably more effective in the last 5, 6, 7 years. We're going to talk about some power hitting with a man who perfected it towards the back end of his career. Dinesh Karthik alongside me. DK, thanks for your time. I just want to talk about the back end of your career when you became the finisher. Did you have to change anything as far as your technique and your way of going went?
First up, Dooley, Happy New Year. Yes, a little bit, because when I was batting up top, which is playing the new ball, you almost need to get in line with the ball, first thing. In power hitting, you need to do the opposite. You need to get slightly beside the line of the ball for your bat to come through quite nicely. That's a big change, in fact, because you're changing a lot of your footwork that is required to do well in white ball cricket. So that is the first thing. And then there is a couple of other facets to power hitting, but it's a bit of a niche subject, because power hitting is a term that's easily used in cricket. But if you do look at what power means, like a Pollard is powerful, Andre Russell is powerful. What do I mean by that? If they miss-hit a ball, it could still go for a 6. But if you look at the likes of a Nicholas Puran, Pathum Nissanka in this tournament, now they are not as strong as a Pollard or a Russell. What do they do well? They have what's called good bat speed. They get into strong positions, and they need to hit the ball well with a good bat speed and good bat swing to clear the boundary. If they miss hit one, then it's not going to go for a 6. So that is the challenges in terms of physicality.
Pathum Nissanka, let's take a little look at a couple of clips from him, because he impressed me right through the start of the tournament. What is it that you love about Pathum Nissanka, and what does he do so well?
First up, it's his crystal clear movement. As soon as he sees the ball delivered, he's able to get his left leg slightly out of the way. So then that brings the hand speed. Now, in power hitting, why it is a tough art to learn is because if you get your weight too forward, too much in front, you don't get elevation. If you go too far back, then you end up skewing it up there. So you need to almost find the sweet spot where you move your leg beside the line of the ball, get your bat through the ball, and as I bring my bat, you can see my back leg just twisting. That's where you get the power. It almost like, so this is where you create the power.
A little bit baseballish?
Baseball is a great way to start, because for any young boy and girl, if you're talking to them about power hitting, a great place to start would be to just lob a ball and try and do baseball hitting, because everything that we speak about will be achieved through that drill. And it is very baseballish. A couple of things to note. First thing, a good wide base. Then getting your feet slightly away from the line of the ball, bringing your bat swing in such a way that you have enough freedom to move it in the direction you want, and then you need to be able to have your weight in the center or slightly back, but not too far back.
Completely the opposite to Pathum Nissanka is Kyron Pollard, 6'6", 130 kilos. I mean, we know where he gets his power, but why does he hit the ball so well and so far still?
First thing, he's very strong, he is muscular, and he is powerful. What he does have is a nice downswing of the bat, a clean, linear, straight downswing, vertical bat swing. If you look at a lot of power hitters, like some of the shots that Pathum Nissanka played, it'll be horizontal. Pollard is a lot more straight-batted swing. But if you do see, what he will do is have a good head position where he holds his position as he hits the ball and then moves as he is launching the ball into orbit.
All right, mums and dads, get a baseball or a tennis ball, probably preferably, lob it, underarm. Get them into a great position, hips getting through the ball, get your hands through the ball. Is that the key? Is that what you'll be telling all the young kids?
Yes. First thing, when you get a ball lobbed at you, good wide base, and then get your hands nicely through the line of the ball, and your back foot moves as and when you hit the ball. But most importantly, you need to be able to use the ground forces, so you need to have a good stable base, get your hands through the ball, and then finish strong.
Stable base, finish strong. Let's hope for plenty more big hits tonight from some of these powerful players in the tournament.
Yeah, thank you, boys, very much for that. Powerful hitters. Waka, when you watch that, what do you think? As a bowler, if you're bowling to some of these big power hitters at the death, how do you bowl to them if they're doing that?
Look, I hope, when a batter is there at his crease, he's thinking all of that. I hope that, as a bowler. Because if you're thinking all of that, then I'm safe. Because I can bowl anywhere, because you're just confused there. But yeah, they do so much practice. They have all these practices and all the different techniques of hitting, going deep in the crease. It's tough for the bowlers. I mean, I admire DJ Bravo because he brought something new. He went around the wicket, went across, ball a bit wider. He was not thinking of getting people out by bowled only. He was just playing with them. He was just sort of, understanding the game and also understanding the individuals also. I'm sure he has done a lot of homework before going into games also. He didn't have that pace. He didn't have 150 clicks. He has maybe 135 the most. But he was the one who did extremely well. So I think you got to be smarter. You have to have those slower ones. I know sometimes we do criticize them for what they do out there, but I think they've all done homework and they all do a lot of thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you're watching that clip there, Ruji, power hitting is an art, isn't it? It is an art.
100%. I mean, Nissanka not too far bigger than I am, right? So if he can hit those, it like coming back to Vakar, what Dooley and DK said as well. It's about that technique, getting that base really strong. The other thing is obviously the bigger guys have that brute strength. It's about the relatively in context the little guys who have to more focus on that technique and that basic core strength and that obviously swing through the line of the ball. So I mean, it's definitely an art, and it's more pleasurable to watch when the guys without the brute strength can actually manufacture those shots.
Yeah, just like you did. I absolutely know. Right now, before the match begins tonight, let me remind you that you have a chance to be part of the action. Busy Smart TV presents Jawal Dikal in Umpal contest. You show your energy, show your passion. You can participate now and win exciting prizes only with Busy Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all. Right, we're going to take a short break here from Dubai International Stadium. We are getting ready for match 32, an eliminator final. It's the Dubai Capitals, the defending champions, taking on the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Welcome back to Cricket Safari, and we are ready for action here in the Eliminator final. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, they have won the toss. They have chosen to bat first. Talk us through this team, Uruj Mumtaz Khan.
Yeah, Jason Holder, the second captain, choosing to bat here in Dubai in the 15th games. But salt and pepper provided all the seasoning in the previous game. But look at what's to follow. Hales, Sharaful, Livingston, Dre, Russ. That is phenomenal in terms of brute strength and the ability for them to hit sixes at will. But I like the bowling as well. They've got the spin options in Narayan and Piyush Chawla, and they've got three very good seam options, and Livingston can bowl his leggies and offies. So on paper, looks a very well-rounded side and coming off a really good win. However, for them, only their second game here in Dubai.
Yes, only their second game here. The Capitals have played plenty of their crickets here, and a newcomer for them today, Waka.
Look, I think they're a very, very fine side there, and they come to knockout stage with informed team. So Nabi is leading the team. He's in a great form, and we've seen Jahangir up front at the top, scored a couple of big runs also. So he's in good form and full of confidence. Jordan Cox, Gulbadin is the change. They brought in Robin Powell is there, Jimmy Neesham, David Willey, and Visai. He's another, right arm leg spinner. So they have brought in people to just tackle things with Waqar Salam Khail, also in the side. So they have packed up with the good spinners and also the all-rounders.
Yes, it'd be great to see Badesi in action. He made his CPL debut earlier this year, so he is definitely one to watch out for with the Capitals. But the Capitals, of course, are the defending champions. You look at that bowling lineup, is there a bit much pressure on Salam Khail out there?
I would imagine so, but the one thing that he will strive on is the fact that the wickets are starting to just take a little bit more turn. He's a wicket taker. He did get pumped by Kieran Pollard a couple of nights ago in Abu Dhabi, but you'll want to forget that because he just provides that left arm wrist spin action, bowls a lot of the googlies, and then I just find that he will come into his own, and they will need Waqar Salam Khail to pick up wickets if they are to hold that Abu Dhabi side down, Knight Riders side down in terms of the batting that they have.
All right, so I ask you for your predictions then, Waqar. Who do you think wins tonight?
Hearing both the captains, I think Jason Holder looks a bit more confident.
Oh, okay, so he's picking the Knight Riders. Ruji?
Oh, I'm going with the Knight Riders as well.
I'm going to go for the Knight Riders too.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what? Every now and again I write them off. I'm not sure it's the time to. They are taking on the defending champions, the Dubai Capitals here. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders have won the toss. They've elected to bat first. We take a short break, and when we come back, it's game on.
Season's greetings and happy new year to everyone. Yes, 2026 has come around quite quickly, but to kick things off, we have the Eliminator, so it may not be a happy start to a year for one team, because defending champions, the Dubai Capitals, are up against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. We're live here in Dubai, and just a reminder that the Desert Vipers have already made their way to the final from Qualifier 1. My Emirates will play in Qualifier 2 against the winner of tonight's game, which is the Eliminator. The winner of that will go on to play Desert Vipers in this final here on the 4th of January. The toss fell in favor of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, and they elected to bat first. They found success here in the previous game. The Capitals have defeated them twice this season, and that was when they batted first. And for the Knight Riders, they are unchanged. Phil Salt and Michael Pepper, with that century opening stand from the last game, will hope that they can reproduce some form. And Jason Holder will be hoping that his bowling group with Ajay Kumar can then do the work later on. Couple of changes for the Dubai Capitals, with Gulbadin Naib, the former Afghan captain, in tonight, and Navin Bidesi, a 25-year-old from Beach in Trinidad, makes his ILT20 DP World ILT20 debut, leg spinning all-rounder. All up in lights, it is a beautiful city. And of course, here is the DP World smart truck, much smarter than I am. It's delivering the match ball ahead of the start of this game to the umpires, getting things on the way, saying, let's go. I'm so excited. Wazim Akram is alongside me. So excited, not necessarily to see Rod Tucker walk out there. Alongside Asif Iqbal and that famous Salt and Pepper opening partnership. Your thoughts on this Eliminator?
Good evening, Bish. Good evening, everyone, and Happy New Year's to everyone. Eliminator, different pressure altogether. Knight Riders have won the toss and they have elected to bat on this pitch. We did a pitch report. Looks a bit dry, a little bit of moisture underneath the dryness, so it probably will seem early on with the new ball, and of course it will turn as well in first 6 overs. And I think Knight Riders knows one thing after the previous game: wickets in hand is the key for these guys. If the wicket is a little bit difficult early on, try not to lose wicket in first 6 overs. Maybe 1 wicket down for 45 runs, and then they have the firepower to get to 170 on this particular track, and runs on the board. Eliminator pressure will be on Dubai Capitals. Big day, almost packed house here in Dubai. Weather is exceptional, the city is buzzing. It's all happening here.
Dubai Capitals have a rich history against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, 8-1, and Phil Salt will be hoping that his contribution, he was very good, he was watchful in that 131-run partnership in their previous game, and then he blasted towards the end. But there's so much you can do with Salt and Pepper at the top.
Different kind of plans from Dubai Capitals. Pepper, look at his record. Strike rate of 161, 150. And Nabi, Mohammad Nabi, the captain, will take the new ball. An off spinner against 2 right-hander. He's got Midon back on the circle. And then, of course, mid-wicket there, no square leg. I thought the new ball probably will bowl a fast bowler, but look at his this season. Nabi's 9 wickets, averaging under 22. Economy rate is really good. Very experienced campaigner.
Just wait a minute. Iqbal says we're ready. We are ready. The crowd will now get a sense with the countdown. Let's play the Eliminator, Season 4. And we're looking for grip with Mohamed Nabi, who can also bowl a wonderful arm ball that goes away from the right-handed batters.
He's not the big turner of the ball, but he does play with his variation, with his pace, and of course the seam up delivery you just mentioned, that goes kind of away from the right-hander, and floater kind of delivery. And he's got a similar field against Pepper as well. That's the one. That's a seam up delivery. It goes slightly away from the right-hander, and that's what experience is all about.
Michael Pepper does like to sweep and reverse sweep and hit the ball inside out. There he goes with the sweep. And that is something that he'll be hoping, Michael Pepper, that will be problematic, because that's the 693rd big ticket 4 of the tournament. Play big, dream bigger.
Yeah, he might have to change the field, because now pressure is on the bowler. It's the first over boundary on the third ball, and Bish was just mentioning the ball before. He plays that shot really well. Slow. The slow pace you were mentioning at the pitch report, under 90 miles, and it got turn as well. So that's very important early on for spinners to vary their pace, be a bit brave, especially against these two batters who's got a very positive approach against spinners. Perfect start, no risky shot as yet. 7 runs, 1 ball to go of the first over. Yes, of course he's changing the field now for Pepper. The square leg is going back on the boundary, and Medon is coming back into the circle.
Well, that pip there below 90 kilometers per hour. There's a lot of purchase to be had. And that will be extras. Very good chase, very good. Waqar Salamkheil does the helping and assisting. Jawadullah was the one who initiated the stop. When it's spinning, you also have to find what's the right line.
It's the right line, and keeper has to be awake as well behind the stumps. It was a very slow delivery, 89 kilometers an hour. Brilliant effort by Jawadullah. Saved a couple of runs. So good start, steady start.
Sweep as well. So good start, very good start for the Knight Riders. 11 without loss.
11 for none in first over. Knight Riders, they've won the toss and elected to bat in this eliminator. Whoever will win, they will go and play the next game, the qualifier for the finals. Desert Vipers already there. Strong sides, an ideal start by Knight Riders. 10-11 for none. David Willey will take the ball now from the pavilion end. 6 wickets so far in this DP World ILT20 Season 4. Averaging 44 on the higher side.
Every time he's tried to bowl that in swinger in the last couple of games, it's gone clip for 4. Does he go across? No, he goes 2 straight again. 2 overs for 32 last game. I know this is your ilk here, Wasim.
Yeah, because he's not very pacey. We all know that. The first delivery was 126 kilometers an hour. He's got to play with his pace, and if he bowls his cutters once in a while, especially a couple of deliveries in this over, he might get a bit of grip. But yeah, he's got to go across with this space. If he's not swinging, they will go toward mid-wicket, mid-on and square leg. They're all empty area.
That's the one. And the ironic thing about that is there was a first slip for the first ball. After the first ball, they took the slip out and it was a wide.
And you can see with the angle of his wrist, that flick at the last minute did that seam away from the right-hander, and you were absolutely right. If you need a wicket, you got to have a slip. That mid-wicket fielder can go there. The three fielders inside the circle, leg side, and fourth one is on the boundary at fine leg.
Salt and Pepper were brilliant in their previous game, a partnership of 131. Well seasoned with a lot of sweeps and pulls.
They took their time and then they played some exceptional shots, especially Pepper played that inning inside out every shot, and of course after that when Pepper got out, Salt took the charge. Very good players, both of them, and they're in good nick.
It was Pepper who flew out of the blocks last game in that partnership. Salt was a little watchful until he got to his 50 and then took over once Pepper was out. And this is what Michael Pepper did very well. He played the field. He would reverse sweep, so they'd have to move the point backward, and then he played these shots. Absolutely stunning inning.
Inside out, and Salt obviously went leg side. He's a strong leg side player. Any shot of a length, he will punish you every time. I think that's the plan after the last game. Knight Riders, okay, let's play proper cricket. Let's don't slog around. If there's a ball to be hit, we'll hit it like a cricketing shot. And so far, it's a beautiful, perfect start. 15 for none. We are into second over. No risk as yet. And these players of this caliber can change the course of the game in about a matter of 2 overs. They have every shot. They can play big. They can play equally well against spinners.
The take, but wide. And of course, just a reminder, these two teams met in season 2 of the Eliminator. The Capitals prevailed. I wonder if the Knight Riders can turn the tables tonight.
Knight Riders is a dangerous side. That's why all of us pick Knight Riders. They can do anything. The amount of quality plays they have, one has to click. And they get to 170, 175 on this pitch. I think it'll be a very good total. And I think that's the plan by them.
Chase is on. Not quite where Phil Salt intended to hit it. You can keep your eyes open, folks, or you can close your eyes. Don't let this influence you. It's very heavily weighted on one side.
Will definitely mess up the scorecard if the other team wins here. The hamper you all guys are waiting for. The gift hamper.
At a length from Willie. 18 without loss. Nice crowd and atmosphere for the Eliminator. You lose, you go home. They're enjoying the start of the new year.
Change of bowling, new bowler, Haider Ali. Having a great season. Look at this, 9 wickets, averaging under 19, economy rate under 6. This is incredible performance so far. Turn straight away. Good sign if you're batting first. And pace was, like you're mentioning, be so important, 87 kilometers an hour. So the slower you bowl, the more turn you'll get. And although it's difficult to bowl slightly with little pace, especially in the first 6 overs, because you only allow 2 fielders outside the circle. He's got square leg and mid-off back on the boundary.
Goes with that orthodox sweep, Wasim, and as a former captain as well. I think when a guy sweeps like that, you're looking to protect it, as you mentioned, with that deep square. But I also want my backward point and short third to be very alert and good fielders in case the reverse sweep comes out.
That's very important. One of them has to come from the circle, finish on the circle, maybe give the single, and one should attack between these 2 fielders behind point.
Plays the field so beautifully. Instead of sweeping, it is a dispatch of the day, DP World dispatch of the day. Adaptability is crucial in sport and logistics, and this dispatch from Michael Pepper was adaptability personified.
That's a proper shot, this. Against the spin, the full face of the bat, no risk involved. That's cricket I talk about on difficult pitches. If you assess a pitch and say it's difficult, just play proper cricket, get to 650, ideally in 6 overs. Quicker delivery, shot, there's a fielder there, straight to it, a dot ball.
There is that reverse sweep. No one at backward point or short third can stop it. He must be so difficult to defend the field with when he's on the go.
Literally next to impossible. Where will you set a field for this shot? And it was a slightly quicker delivery, 92 kilometers an hour. I'm mentioning speeds again because that's very important. If you bowl slow, he might not be able to hit that shot, but with a quicker delivery, he picked it up beautifully. A very difficult shot to play.
Some pace on that one. Well above 90. 3 overs gone, 28 without loss. We are so blessed to have had 4 seasons of DP World ILT20 in the Emirates, Sharjah, Abu Dhabi, and here in Dubai. The bright lights, the Eliminator is on. Capitals looking for a breakthrough with a deep square leg and a deep point for David Willey.
Short fine leg is not fine, it's a bit wider. So anything middle leg will go to the boundary.
That deep point. So let's revisit, Wasim. You've talked about this eloquently tonight. The look on Michael Pepper's face after the last ball of the previous over. There was pace on it and it still gripped.
It stopped, you can tell, and that delivery was almost 100 kilometers an hour. So it means it's not an easy pitch to bat on. These guys have done exceptionally well. Run rate is 9.16, 29 for none. So ideal start for this eliminator for Knight Riders. Variation, a slow delivery from David Willey. Quizzy present Jalwa Dikhao in Arm Power contest. Which stadium hosted the eliminator of DP World ILT20 Season 3? Dubai International Stadium. Option B, Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Option C, Zayed Cricket Stadium. And option D, Wankhede Stadium.
Glorious. Low risk and a boundary to Phil Salt.
Stunning. He's on 10 though of 7 deliveries, but he's giving the strike to Pepper. They both are in good nick. They're both very experienced. Look at that. On the up, no swing, no risk, full face of the bat. That was his first boundary as well. And a dangerous play of Phil Salt.
Been challenges for Mohammad Nabi's bowling unit in the power play this season. The most expensive of all the teams in the power play. I think he'll enjoy when he gets outside and he gets Waqar Salamkheil, for example, into the proceedings. He's got Naveen Badesi tonight to bowl out there as well as himself, but the 8.15 in a season where the pitches have offered.
Sometimes as a skipper, I can understand most of the spinners love to bowl after power play, but your main spinner can come in the 5th over or the 6th over to take a risk, get a wicket, get a breakthrough. And you can't just let the opposition dictate. You change stuff in between. It might not work, but probably most of the time it will work. Rare dot ball. 35 for none. 1 ball to go of the 4th over. Run rate is just over 9. Ideal start for this knockout game between these two teams. Whoever win, they will qualify. And whoever loses, unfortunately, they'll say bye-bye. The weather is exceptional here in UAE. Ideal weather to be.
What will be a good score batting first 4 overs, gone 36 without loss.
Looking for the reverse again here. I just think it might have been sliding down. Haider Ali, he's interested. But Jahangir was moving leg side. I don't think they'll opt for it. Ahmed Nabi just still in denies. Dinesh Karthik, evening to you.
Evening, Dooley. Feeling it's pitched outside leg stump, we'll get to know soon, but must admit KKR have had, AD KKR have had a brilliant start here. Very clever, because it's not an easy pitch. Doesn't look like a pitch that has a lot of runs in it. They've done really well to get where they are. Plenty of turn, it's stopping for the spinners.
Quick leg by, they'll get another one actually.
Also, if you watch Dooley, the way Phil Salt is running, he's definitely in a bit of pain. He's had a little bit of issues with his back and he's not as comfortable as he would be. Again, this tells you a bit of the pitch. Pitches that skids on. So there are some that stops and turns and some that just skid on with the arm. In case they show us the overthrow, just have a look at Phil Salt here. Doesn't look the most comfortable. Too happy, is he?
Bowler wasn't overly comfortable either. The overthrow, Haider Ali. Yes, again, can't find the gap on this occasion.
Have a look at Phil Salt here. His labours in while running, not the most comfortable. When he tries to stop, it's not that easy.
He's playing football before the start of the game as a warm-up and then stopped halfway and then came out because he wasn't feeling too comfortable. You can understand. It's showing a bit in his batting. He's generally a lot more mobile. But still, they put up a brilliant partnership last game, and this game they've started very nicely. Pretty convinced Knight Riders in a very good position in this power play so far. Even if they end up losing a wicket now, shouldn't hamper them. The power play will still belong to them.
Weeps gets it fine enough for 4. Very good from Michael Pepper.
Michael Pepper hasn't played all the games in this tournament. Started well. Now that he's gotten the opportunity, the last game he got runs, this game he looks really good as well. Understanding fields and trying to hit it in the gaps. Backing both his sweeps, the normal sweep and the reverse sweep. And then the odd one he seems to step out. Good game plan so far from Michael Pepper.
Ball toss, dispatched. Deep into the leg side and all the way as well. Onto the stage, 5 overs gone, 48 without loss. Pitch of it nicely. That one up. Close to the middle of the bat. Slightly shorter side tonight. Come with Alex Hales, Sharafu, Livingston, Andre Russell, Brandon Mullen, Jason Holder more than capable with the bat. Ryan and Piyush Chawla.
Again, using his feet, not something that he does often, Michael Pepper, but when he has, he's made sure he's timed the ball without overhitting it. That was an easier one to put away, but he's done quite nicely here. And also, if you look at that 11 that ADKR have chosen, an interesting name for me there is Piyush Chawla. They were using him as an impact sub quite a bit. But in the game against Sharjah Warriors, they lost so many wickets, they ended up sending Unmukh Chand and ended up not having the services of Piyush Chawla. But this pitch will need definitely the spin of Piyush Chawla, and he's been wonderful in this tournament. So I think it could be Ollie Stone, or if they feel another spinner would probably get in, one of the two. But Piyush Chawla is definitely part of the starting 11.
Yeah, it's Philip Curry-Pierre, if they want another left arm spin bowling option. Only have Ajay Kumar, Jason Holder and Andre Russell as seam bowlers if they go with the spin option. Wow, there's a man in the deep out. The boundary. Badesi out there. 1x bat power play. 5 deliveries remaining in the power play. Crucial time, and I think the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders have done it beautifully. Talked at length about it. No wicket stop down. Relatively circumspect at times, but put anything away when they've had an opportunity. Well, the DP World Smart View box. There's seats in the house, apart from ours, of course, and the smartest view of the action on the field. People enjoying their night in the DP World Smart View box.
And with that single, 50 partnerships comes up. Michael Pepper had to dive in there. Jordan Cox, a solid fielder, strong arm as well. How close was it? In time that, didn't know where it went exactly. Then had to put in the sprint soon after. Got it quite safely. Phil Salt will be trying to make use of these 3 deliveries in the power play. There are 3 fielders outside, and luckily for him, David Willey hasn't bowled that ball. And as we speak, sweeper cover comes into the 30-yard circle. Lucky it would have otherwise been a no ball.
I actually think that was Jimmy Neesham yelling. You just hear a voice as David Willey was about 4 yards, 5 yards away. Jimmy Neesham put his arms out at extra cover and just went, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he realised there was the wrong man out on the boundary. Great awareness from one of the fielders, not the captain, of course, but a vastly experienced player, Jimmy Neesham.
That's good work from him. Again, every point that I look at Phil Salt, he seems to be on his hunches almost. Tells you he's not comfortable standing here, prefers to be in this position for as long as possible. There's lesser strain on the back doing it this way. Looks like a pitch where 160, 165 could be a winning total. They're definitely on course for that.
Good pace off. One of the oddities of the game we love, DK, isn't it, cricket? I think it's one of the few sports, if not the only sport in the world where players warm up with a different sport. I've never once seen a football team warm up with a cricket bat and ball. I've never once seen an NFL team or a rugby team warm up with anything but the equipment that they use. That's one of the oddities of this sport. Over the top, and not perfectly timed, but good enough to the big side for 4. Finishes the power play with a boundary. 6 overs done, 55 without loss.
Nicely done by Michael Pepper. No fielder where he's hit that. All he had to do was get bat on ball, half a bat on ball in fact, which he managed to do quite nicely. Good end to the power play for ADKR.
Fluid, maybe some painkillers for Phil Salt. Through. Michael Pepper also can wicket keep. So Phil Salt's just having some issues. Maybe it might be just the batting duties for him.
I can tell you for sure that Phil Salt won't be fielding. When he's done with his batting, whenever that is, that'll be end of his contribution for the game. It's definitely going to be Michael Pepper, because Michael Pepper was warming up, catching some balls as a wicket keeper, which tells you that he is the one who's going to be nominated as the keeper.
Now gone back-to-back games have the Knight Riders out losing a wicket in the power play. Very uncomfortable. See that. Give it away, Phil Salt, but struggling to any sort of comfort. A little bit between the wickets. Well, as if it's a bad back injury, you kind of struggle to hit the ball with any real power as well. The hands take over, the arms take over. Bit of a stern test now with Waqar Salamkheil.
Salamkheil has had a good tournament so far. And one of his best spells came against the same team, picking up 4 wickets. Andre Russell completely mistiming one. He had quite consistent with his lengths and definitely been a wicket taker for them. An important man through the middle for the Dubai Capitals team.
Have to actually pitch it in line. LBW appeal. Right.
There's nothing that was going for it. Pitched outside leg stump, and it was this ball that goes further towards the right-hander, so it's going away from the right-hander, and most importantly, it hit the inside edge as well. I think it had nothing going for him there.
The one. The iconic DP World ILT20 belts up for grabs for the best performances of the season. White belt going to the best bowler, with 17 wickets and 307 points at the moment. Kumar, who we'll see in action. Saima Tanveer up there as well. Good wicket in play in the form of Jimmy Neesham. Salt has been prolific in the last 2 years in T20 cricket. Rate of 159, approaching 160 in 101 games. Approaching 3,000 runs in the last 2 years as well. Pepper, plenty on that. Deep into the grandstand, so another over that finishes with a boundary of 4 or a 6. 64 without loss. Festivities tonight. Crowd holiday here, of course, in the UAE today, New Year's Day. Plenty of patrons in enjoying tonight. Bowler. Bit of wrist spin from Navin Bidesi. Trinidad and Tobago. In his debut. Timing on that. Before play today. Welcome to the Dubai Capitals for Navin Bidesi. Wicket to wicket bowler. Not a big turner.
Salt might not have scored too many runs, but I think he's exactly done what ADKR would have wanted. Make sure there's a good partnership in the power play. The aggressor definitely being Michael Pepper. But Salt has just done about enough to say, or rather put them in a very strong position.
It is a T20 international debut for the West Indies in Sharjah 3 months ago. And Bidesi. Knight Riders, 82 maximums in season 4. Atop the tree, just a couple ahead of My Emirates. 2 if Salt is capable. He gets back.
Nice, David. Nice, buddy. Nice, boy.
And Navin Badesi in the Breakout League in 2025, which is a tournament in the Caribbean to identify talent. Picked up post that for the CPL.
Keep going, Dave. Keep going, boy.
Finds himself making his debut in the DP World ILT20. Just a little touch on it. An under edge. Going very far.
Nice, Navy. Nice, Navy. Shot, Navy boy. Shot, Navy boy. Hey, running 2.
For 2 again, and will come back. So it'll be 8 runs from Badesi's first over. At the end of 8 overs, the Knight Riders off to another very good start. 72 without loss. Rod Tucker taps the watch. We will have a timeout.
It is the playoffs. It is the Eliminator. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders are in their first 8 overs, 72 for no loss. That is the road to the final. The Desert Vipers await the winner tonight, who will play My Emirates tomorrow in qualifier 2. And the winner from there meets the Vipers on the 4th of January. All that live action will come to you from the Dubai International Stadium. At the moment, Dubai Capitals looking for their first wicket, looking for a breakthrough.
It seems very familiar what we saw in the previous match. These two put up a very good partnership. In the first 8 overs, there was 69. Bit better now, 73, 8.1 over. So
the plan are working. They had a mixed sort of tournament. Winning, losing, and then winning very in small patches. Knight Riders. Consistency wasn't there, but previous match and now what we're seeing, they have changed the plans with Pepper coming up at the top with Salt and the way they're playing. Salt very similar to the previous game, 20 of 17, just nudging it around, and Pepper the more aggressor. The base, the platform they were looking for is there now. They can build on that and make it into a big total.
131 opening stand a few nights ago against the Gulf Giants in an important game. To get the opportunity to play here tonight. Ended up with 179, and that was more than enough. Tucks it round the corner. That will be Michael Pepper's half-century. Correction? Still have to wait. Just felt maybe if he had got a little bit of bat, awaiting the umpire's call.
Big names in Abu Dhabi Knight Riders team. As they have this sort of start, they would love to make it huge. They could make it really big. Still to come, Alex Hales, Sharaful, Livingston, Russell, McMullen. I mean, Holder coming at what, 8? Narayan. So much strength in that batting.
Good over here from Waqar Salam Khail as Salt hobbles down the other end. 9 overs in, the Knight Riders 78 for no loss. Salt and Pepper once again. 78-run opening stand. He's been swinging at everything because he's comfortable at the crease, struggling to run in between the wickets. So last couple of overs, he's just looking to belt the ball here. Salt looks uncomfortable as well.
And he doesn't want to leave the crease. He wants to be out there. Because he knows a new batter comes in now, things might be a little difficult. And he wants to be out there, you know, when the glory comes around. He's one of those character, Bill Salt, that doesn't want to leave it to others. Yeah, he is struggling, no doubt. Swept. This time, it might just roll away for 4. And that boundary brings Pepper's 50. 53 of 36 deliveries. Good strike rate.
Back-to-back half-centuries. 16th in his career. To go with a couple of hundreds. It's been a phenomenal back-to-back 50 in terms of start provided to the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. An important game, once again the platform set. The AC will continue. Great placement this. Really good back-to-back boundaries from Pepper.
Great story. Pepper was played in this tournament in the beginning, played 3 games and was dropped because of the form. He was in, worked really hard on his game, came back right at the end and playing a big role for his team.
Overs gone for 11. leg spinner will have to correct his line. Needs to be slightly straighter, Videsi. That's better. That's better. It's because earlier to that point of yours where Salt doesn't want to leave. He's clearly uncomfortable. 24 of 21, striking at 140. Now at this moment, it looks very good because Pepper at the other end is striking at 152, and they do have a great start. 9.15, but you look down that batting order and you say Hales, Sharafu, Livingston, Russell. Just feel, when is that point where you feel the number of deliveries that could go for boundaries? Halfway mark, Knight Riders 91 for no loss. Another big over for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. 13 of Videsi's second. Salt and Pepper, once again a great stand. Fair to say, providing all the seasoning up front. Into the new year, coming off a great win against the Gulf Giants. Change of bowling now. Mohammad Javadullah. Dhabi now looking for inspiration from one of the new bowlers, somebody to break open this game.
He's an aggressor. Javad likes picking up wickets. He wants to be in batter's face. Really comes and runs in hard and looks to pick out wickets, and almost got wicket of Salt and a misfield. That's not going to help the White Capitals.
Gulbadin on that occasion comes back to my point which we were talking about in the previous over, Vakar. Salt has only hit one boundary tonight. He is struggling with a back spasm, so it's limiting his ability to swing, establish that base to hit the big ball. His only boundary was 16 deliveries ago. That's my point on when you've got that depth and you've got that firepower. Again, Hales, Sharafu, Livingston, Russell, Holder. How far do you leave it? Swings it away. Once again to the, oh goodness, Jimmy Neesham will want to look away. It was the boundary that was hard to come by from Salt. And it comes off courtesy some not so impressive footwork.
Yeah, at least 3 to 4 runs being given away in the last 2 deliveries. That's really poor of Neesham there in the deep. They already got a really good partnership. You want to just squeeze them and not give them easy runs, and also look to pick up wickets. They are on a thin ice at the moment, the Capitals, and they have to break this partnership. And Aruj, what you're saying, I got your point. You know, Salt, yes, if he's struggling, I guess this is the time. Just keep swinging and look for big boundaries. If you keep hitting, fair enough, but hitting the fielders is not going to help, because at this stage you can actually kick Capitals out of the game with all these wickets in hand. Again, not really finding the bat.
Normally you see the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders coach DJ Bravo patrolling the sidelines, very animated, always in there with the game. At the moment, Otis Gibson, DJ Bravo, all looking very relaxed. After the last ball was bowled, Salt and Pepper did have a little bit of a meeting. Translation of that, we will find out. He's been trying to swing and swing for a long time, and swing he does. 100 stand once again, back to back for the Knight Riders, and the Salt hits his first maximum of the day.
He was itching. He was not happy with his timing on the ball. A couple of dot deliveries also, even the boundary he hit was a scratchy one, given runs, but this shot might get him going. Straight away, he's big smile on his face and tells us that that's what I was searching for. 12 off the over so far, and more issues, more problems. Nail biting.
This one not out of the middle. This one's been taken. Absolutely superb from Jordan Cox. He's taken a blinder. Brilliant stuff from Cox to get rid of Salt.
I don't think he's sure about it. He's just asked the umpire that I'm not 100%. So they're gonna go upstairs and see if that catch has been taken cleanly.
Okay, we've got an umpire review for a fair catch. Just looking at the screen now. Just roll this forward, roll this forward, roll this forward, keep it rolling forward slowly, 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 slowly. Okay, we got another view there at all. It looks like the ball, another view if I can. Okay, just roll it just here. Okay, the finger, just keep going, go back again, please. Just back to the start. Roll it forward, roll it forward. Got a ball there, just go back again. Just freeze it there, the ball's on the ground. The ball's on the ground, it repeats on the ground. So we've got a decision to the big screen.
Well, waiting. We might get surprised. Because not out is the call. In my view, I thought it was carried. I thought the fingers were underneath the ball. But the third umpire think differently.
High up on the bat splice. Now Jordan Cox has gone horizontal. It was just about deciphering whether those fingers are crossed underneath. He wasn't sure. Salt had a good view of it as well. Umpires rightly making use of all the technology, sent it upstairs, and the third umpire has made his decision. Salt lives on. Right then, the over's gone for 13. Once again, another big over for the Knight Riders. The Capitals still searching. Field set square on the offside. Great delivery to close the over out from Javadullah. Not after it's gone for 13. 11 done, 104 for no loss. Steady start, consistent start, and a good one that for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Going at a rate of 9.45, all 10 wickets in hand. And Salt and Pepper with another 100-run opening stand. 9 overs left in the piece. The wicket looks a good one. And the Capital spinners, who've by far been the most important in wicket-taking ability, are struggling tonight.
Arush, let's have a look at closely and try to see if that ball has just bounced before or gone in the hand, or the fingers are underneath the ball. Again, not really happy. Well, Salt, I don't know. I mean, I feel that, you know, when the ball lands on your fingers and you see from the side angle if you can, and if the ball's gone in and the fingers got to be underneath, you won't be able to see it in these replays. Sometimes you have to, you know, have a guesswork that there are, you know, when the ball's gone inside the hand or edge. Unlucky. It was a good delivery.
Gulbadin in pursuit. Umpires might want to have a look. It is a genuine edge. The one that goes the wrong way. Waqar Salam Khail bowls a lot of his deliveries, the one that go way to the left, right-hander, the wrong ones of the left arm wrist spinner. Just holds this line. A little too close to cut for Pepper.
Well, there's so much one can do. Waqar Salam Khail, highest wicket taker in this in the tournament. He was looking for a situation, and situation was given to him was a hard one, where there's no one out, no loss, and he had to really not only take a bit of risk of picking up wicket, but also make sure to be conservative, not give any extra runs.
Yeah, on that point, Waqar, they've used 4 spinners tonight. Videsi is the 4th, and like you said, Waqar Salam Khail, the highest wicket taker. Spinners this season for the Capitals, and this is their home ground. They've played a lot of their games here. 35 wickets, hunting far ahead of everyone else. The trio of Waqar Salam Khail, Nabi and Haider Ali. And add to that, Videsi today, the leg spinner, young leg spinner from West Indies. So far tonight, unable to find answers.
I think once Waqar Salam Khail comes into ball and there are a few wickets down, he becomes a different beast. But when he has to come and pick up a wicket for you, also being very careful with the runs, then it becomes easy. And it is easy for the Knight Riders right now. 110 for no loss after 12.
Salt and Pepper pushing things along once again. Brilliant in the previous game. And again, Michael Pepper being the more aggressive of the two. The Capitals need a breakthrough. They've gone to Haider Ali. He spun the ball a bit when he bowled a solitary over in the power play. Can he get some grip here again? And what they do have is a deep backward point for Michael Pepper. So again, that extra cover area, Wasim Akram, is proving to be strong for him.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Mitch, early on when we were commentating, it's difficult to bowl at him. He waited for it. He played that shot beautifully. He knew where the fielders were. Backward point on the boundary, and there was no fielder extra cover. So boundary on the first ball. It was a quick delivery. He was short. And things are not working out for Capitals, and Knight Riders are really on the right track here. Ideal start in the knockout game.
Brilliant again. Good stop out there from Navin Bidesi. And it's worth reminding or informing our viewers, why do they have the deep backward point for Michael Pepper? It's because he can reverse sweep the ball. So they're protecting that reverse sweep, as Andy Flower pointed out in our last game, which leaves extra cover open.
Yeah, and he has changed his game. Pepper, he's not playing that shot. He's trying to go extra cover. He's got 6 runs from the 2 deliveries. Inside out now. Waqar just shouted out from there. It just bounced 7 yards before the fielder.
And what he was trying to do there, was to try to inside out that last shot to deep extra cover. He did it well last game, but he got it too straight.
It didn't turn enough. Probably they're bowling a bit quicker. And the idea was to go over extra cover because there's no fielder. Now change of field for Salt. Point fielder gone to extra cover on the boundary. Bit of turn again. He's struggling there. Phil Salt. At this back spasm, and obviously you can see clearly he is in pain.
Straight to mid-wicket. Oh no, he lost it in the lights. Jimmy Neesham, he covered it and then he had to turn himself away from it.
Nothing is working for Capitals. That's his second missed field. He is a very good fielder, Jamie Neesham. Let's have a look. Tried to delivery, bit of turn, played cross, went straight to Neesham right there, and then the ball disappeared in the lights and maybe in the crowd. That's what exactly he just said to bowler. Haider Ali, 11 runs from the over. Now look at this scorecard, 121 now, 1 ball to go.
Can't get the rub of the green. 1-2-1 without loss.
But that's the catch again. Yes, he was straight at him and it suddenly disappeared. Probably crowd was behind. There was some gaps in between and he missed it completely. Costly miss.
This looks excruciating. It really does look excruciating.
He has been struggling it from last 4-5 overs, but he's playing his shots. I think that's what he's going to do, unless until he can't bear it. He probably had to go out, but right now he's well set. Look at the partnership. Pepper is looking brilliant at the other end, and this is not going to go by stretching. Maybe a couple of painkillers probably will help. Painkillers also don't start their effect straight away, and Pepper 70 of just 46 delivery. He looked really good, in control, made some exceptional shots with 7 4s and 3 massive 6s. Second 50 in a row. Let's have a look at his bowling batting chart. 3 6s towards mid-wicket and boundaries all around the park, so controlled innings. Strike rate of 152. 7 4s and 3 6s towards leg side. Big man is ready. Dre Russell. Ideal situation for a person like him, man. Your team is 121 for none. We are into 14th over, 10 wickets in hand, and then Dre Russell is next up. It'll be exciting.
Nabi into the attack. Big boundary leg side. Probably needed a direct hit to run out Phil Salt, who it's not the smoothest engine at the moment going down the other end.
Yeah, he's struggling, no doubt, but he's giving it a go for his team. This is do or die game for either side. It's a knockout, eliminator. Good crowd here to watch this game of cricket.
I was thinking, with all your resources, all 10 wickets in hand, can you go hard earlier? What do I mean by that? Usually a team, Wasim, as you know and viewers know, will say last 5 overs or last 6 overs for some teams. That's your depth. So you start looking to up the tempo. You could probably try to start now.
I think they are. Probably, if I'm their coach or captain, I'll make sure Dre Russell will be the next in, because he needs 1 or 2 overs to get in first. Here we go, with the spin. Let's have a look. There's a fielder there. Straight to him. First wicket for Capitals, and that too for Nabi.
Scott Curry, and that's the advantage, as I mentioned at the start of the over, of bowling for Nabi with a big boundary leg side. It's about 5 or 6 meters bigger than the opposite side, and that's exactly perhaps the amount of room as it's pushed across Salt. That's remaining behind Curry. Just look at that. Good for him that he had the extra meters. Smart from Nabi. Salt's painful journey comes to an end. Still hobbling. 1-2, 2-3.
The big man, Andre Russell, strike rate of 161, the ideal situation for him to come. And that too against off spinner. He should know he's not going to turn. If anything, he'll go cross and slightly quicker like he bowled the previous delivery to Salt. Take his time, Andre Russell. Couple of overs here and there. Rotate the strike, give the strike to the set better, and then have a go. This is good bowling, good thinking, experience from Mohammad Nabi. Straight to Curry. Salt and pepper. Partnership broken by Curry.
We are taking no ownership of that. Instead, we're placing all of that on our analyst or statistician. All criticism to him. Could be another. No, it lands short.
Checked his shot. Pepper. He didn't go all the way when he realized he was nowhere near the pitch of the ball. He just kind of clipped that shot. Salman Hanif in the middle, tournament director, and Zohaib.
Very good catch. David Willey takes it, so the entrance of Andre Russell is short-lived. Nabi again, and again that big side of the ground.
2 wickets back-to-back by Capitals. Are they back in the game? The time will tell. But the danger man, Andre Russell. Oh, they're checking upstairs for the catch.
We got an umpire review for fair catch. It's a fair delivery. Just roll it through, please. Okay, fingers are under the ball there. Fingers are under the ball. Just roll it here. Thank you. Just roll it forward. Roll it back. Roll it back, please. Roll it. Okay, roll it forward. Roll it forward. Roll it forward. Roll it. The fingers are not under the ball here. Just keep going forward. Keep going forward. Okay. We've got one hand off the ball here and the other one is on it, so we've just got ball on the ground. I've got a decision for the big screen.
Millimeters to loud cheers here at the Dubai International Stadium. 1-2-4 for 1. Willie's not happy. In it, and it'll be debated by the two teams for a while. And David Willey's not happy. He thinks that he's caught it cleanly. Could he have caught it a little bit higher? Too late now. He's not happy with Rod Tucker, etc. Coach Dubai Capitals, not. In fact, he's incensed as much as David Willey is.
I don't blame them. It was a close call, and it was a big decision and big wicket of Andre Russell. And we all know how dangerous this player is, especially in these situations. 6 overs to go now. They have 9 wickets in hand. Brilliant over from Nabi. Just conceded 3 runs and a wicket.
Final over for Haider Ali. Oh, Russell's coming trouble. This time, surely this time. Yes, and of all people to be run out, it's Michael Pepper who did not respond to Dre Russ.
Let's have a look in the replay. Made that shot nicely, straight to the fielder. He ran and then he didn't even look towards Andre Russell. And a good pickup by Haider Ali. Brilliant effort by Jawadullah. Thinking on the spot, presence of mind, and yes, the set batter goes back in the game, aren't they? Another brilliant innings from Michael Pepper, 72 of just 49, 124 for 2 now.
Liam Livingston comes to the crease. He's not at the striker's end. Good from Haider Ali.
Good delivery, a bit of turn early on. 2 new batters on the crease, although they both are very dangerous, but Capitals should just have this confidence. They've got 2 wickets, couple of wickets can change the course of the game here. Like a delivery for gone! A Yorker! What a delivery from Haider Ali! Got rid of the danger man, Andre Russell.
And one of the happiest men on the field will be David Willey. He'll be looking in Rod Tucker's direction, saying justice if there ever is any. Very good from Haider Ali. There's Willey coming in. Complexion now changed for sure. 2 wickets in the over. Bang on the Yorker length. Good to see the UAE players making impacts in this DP World ILT20. No impact for Russell. 1, 2, 4 for 3. Alishan Sharafu is the new batter. 2 new batters at the crease. Yet to face a ball, either of them. Off the mark. 3 wickets going down quick time, was it?
7 deliveries. Mini comeback, but the Capitals, look at this beautiful flighted delivery. Full, missed it completely. Bullseye, middle stump gone. What a season he's having, Haider Ali. And like you mentioned, UAE players has really impressed everyone, especially in this season. You know, talk about fast bowlers, talk about spinners. Their fielding has improved. Everything is working well for UAE players. Credit to them.
And Jawadullah with the run out as well. He has Wasim Akram as one of his heroes, as well as Mohamed Amir. He came here to the UAE in 2020 as an electrician. He was playing so well that he's gone up in the ranks, and he was the one that threw it in. And Pepper just looked disappointed that he didn't get it past Jawadullah initially and stuttered. Would have been gone by some distance anyway.
I'd say very good pickup by Haider Ali. It was kind of a Yorker. Brilliant over. Only 3 runs and 2 wickets. 15 overs gone, 127 for 3. Blue belt points table, Haider Ali is at number 5, and look at Mohammad Wasim, top of the ladder again, Tanveer, then Ajay Kumar, of course Alishan Sharfu is right there, and Haider Ali is played for my club. I played for Ludhiana Gymkhana in Lahore. He plays for that club as well, and he walked on. Got out maybe, may be to go up the umpire. Sharfu seems very confident. Yes, they've gone up.
We've got a stumping review. It's a fair delivery. Just go onto the try screen here, please. Roll us through. Okay, ball goes in the hand now. Freeze it. Keep going. Freeze it there. Thank you. I've got my decision for the big screen. The bat is short of the ground. Thank you.
It is gone, so wicket number 401 in T20s for El Presidente Mohamed Nabi. And Jahangir didn't look confident initially.
Yeah, it did not. It was too early to play that shot against such an experienced spinner who really brought his team back into this game big time. Look, 5 overs to go. After this, 4 overs to go. They lost 4 wickets, and Alishan Sharfu departs for 2 now. 127 for 4. Game on.
Strategic timing. 4 wickets have gone down in 11 balls for 5 runs. Alex Hales has made his appearance belatedly.
Now they have to rebuild this innings. The last 4 wickets of just 11 deliveries, just 5 runs has been conceded. This is Alishan Shafu, just came out too early. And Dhabi had so much experience. He just saw him charging towards him, just fixed his length and he missed it completely. So now 2 new batters after this 4 overs to go. Well done to Dubai Capitals. Then they're back in this game. Absolutely.
A lot of celebrating for Mohammad Nabi so far as well. He turned 41 years of age today. Of course, we know very much that his son has played under 19 cricket for Afghanistan. He's now playing in
I mean, for him, age is just the number, I suppose. He's supremely fit. He's a gun fielder. He can bat under pressure. And of course, you've seen his bowling. Already 2 for 16. He's into his 3rd over. And he made these 2 breaks for his team. Look at his career. 401 wickets. And look at that economy rate. Against pace off. Bit of turn, middle leg. Brilliant over so far, only 2 runs and a wicket. And look at the average slightly higher side, but in this format with off spinner, it's fine.
It's really good comeback from the Dubai Capitals, 130 for 4.
Things have fallen apart quite quickly for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. 4 overs to try and make amends. Somewhere near that 165, 170. Well and truly on the cards. That's high, very high. Long on, circling. Gathers himself underneath it very comfortably. Robman Powell. Safe. Another one. Goes down for the Knight Riders.
What's going on? They're losing wickets left, right, centre. After 5 overs, 26 for 5, and nobody's willing to stay out there and spend some time and nudge it around for a few runs. You definitely need 160, 165 at least, but Capitals, they're bouncing back nicely. Great comeback. Knight Riders 130 for 5 now, and Alex Hales gone for 2.
Captain comes to the crease, Jason Holder. Resurrect things a little bit for the Knight Riders. 5 wickets and 17 deliveries. have bolted very quickly after a great opening stand of 122. Holders underway.
Very smart captaincy by Mohammad Nabi, bringing Waqar Salam Khail to put more pressure. He only had 1 over. He could have really waited for another over or two, but no, he just want to put more pressure, keep on picking wickets, because Knight Riders, they've got a lengthy batting lineup, so you got to keep that pressure on them. Great captaincy.
These two players have got immense power. It's the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Cutting edge technology and camera work. It's a great vantage point around the ground. In cricket, the DP World using technology to keep trade flowing around the world.
Nice wicket.
Matter of getting through now. Last couple of deliveries for Salam Khail. He's been good again tonight. 1 wicket. Be economical.
He bowled at a very tough period in the middle when the two openers, Phil Salt and Pepper, they were both in the middle. Came and bowled very smartly. He kept things very tight. Although he didn't pick up wicket then, he just picked up a wicket in this over. But first 3 overs, it was just very conservative. It was very smart. Even now, he's not giving it easy. Fell 122, 124, 124, 127, 130. It's unbelievable.
The end of Salam Khail's bowling spell for the evening. 4 overs, 1 for 25 with 3 to go. It's 135 for 5. There's 3 overs to go. First innings of the Eliminator. Toby Albert been introduced. Salam Khail is done for the evening. And from Basingstoke in Hampshire, Toby Albert, 4 years of age, coming as the impact substitute. High. Long enough as well, deep into the crowd from Jason Holder. It's a hold of that.
Yeah, it's been a while. I've seen a boundary, 26 deliveries. Besides, that was a beautiful hit. Long levers, big reach. Although it wasn't a half volley, because he's got such a long reach, he can fetch it from anywhere. That's a magnificent hit.
The long side, but both these players, I think Livingston and Holder, will fancy Mohammad Nabi in his last over. Clever from Nabi though, very next ball he went wide, a little bit slower. Nice. Stop from Nisham. I think that's hit the knee quite hard, burst through the hands.
That was really hit hard, and it was too straight. Even Nisham couldn't get out of the way. That straight. Very lucky to get away with it, because He hit it so beautifully. Livingston is a good hitter, big hitter. Is bringing Mohammad Nabi is bringing another man from onside to offside. So I guess the idea will just bowl short outside the off stump. If he picks you, fair enough. Just give him a cut shot. No, his ball slower. It was a bluff. How good is that? And beautifully taken. One more gone. Knight Riders struggling.
David Willey with the catch. No doubt at all about that one. A couple of moments tonight where they thought they had wickets and wasn't to be. This is really clever bowling. Just 81 kilometres per hour. So slow. Livingston could not resist. Charged in, got set, reverse cup above the head. Nabi with another 3 for the skipper. Pulling things back beautifully here, the Capitals. Livingston, another one. He's gone now for 4 on 42 for 6. The batters keep coming because Brandon McMullen is no slouch either. Beautifully. Oh, wow, it's turned, hit the top of the pad, maybe just a little bit high, but Nabi has asked the question. You will hear from our third umpire.
We've got a caught behind review. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at, sorry, an LBW review. I apologise. Looking at split screen now. Roll this through. Okay, it's clearly not hit the bat. It's hit the pad first, so we can go through to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. It's pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets is missing, so the review is lost. Stay with your not out decision. Rod, let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Very good from Rod Tucker. The bat very clearly, but Rod Tucker's initial thought was height, and he was spot on. Looking at that replay, though, of how far away Brandon McMullen was from hitting the ball. Completely the wrong line. It did turn, I'll give it that. So far away from making any contact with the ball. 18 gone, 143 for 6. Done a brilliant job. Mohammad Nabi, skipper, so helped turn things around completely. Finished his spell for the evening. There's Nabi, 3 for 25 from his 4. Bowled 14 overs of spin out of the 18 so far. Mohammad Jawadullah, his second and his last. with just 2 to go.
Well, there is a reason why Mohammad Nabi has got 400 T20 wickets and also led different teams around the world. He's moved the fielder from onside to off stump just before he bowled that delivery to Livingston. From mid-wicket, goes across the line and bowls slower and gave him that carrot which he was searching for, and he got trapped. He got trapped. And well done. Oh, Willie.
Oh, just a polite dig. And both, I mean, he and Jordan Cox, both convinced that they'd taken those catches cleanly. Both denied. Conversation over many years, actually, Waka, with umpires, and a lot of our modern day umpires have played the game at the highest level. They understand the nuances of the game. The term that is used in cricket is grounded. Has the ball been grounded? Well, the ground is underneath the grass. Whenever you go fingers pointing down and sliding under the grass, there is always going to be the odd blade of grass poking through the fingers, which the ball is going to hit. But that's not the ground. That is just a blade of grass. Has the ball actually hit the turf? That's up for interpretation. Anytime you see the fingers underneath the ball, and because we are looking at these in a television lens and we're not seeing the full extent, can sometimes be a little bit misleading.
And I think it will be always misleading, because once the ball goes in the deep and there's a little bit of doubt, you know, the fielder will say, yes, I've taken it cleanly. This is clear cut catch for me. But the third umpire thinks differently. That is why Willie was just just doing that you want to have a look. But you know, if there is a little bit of doubt in it, and if you will go to the replays few times, you'll confuse yourself. That's what my feeling is. Run out chance. Oh! What about it? I mean, I have a feeling we might just go upstairs and have a look, because even after missing the first one, might be a little close.
Yeah, smart replay and play, of course. Just missed picking it up, and a direct hit was needed on that occasion. And Holder, long arm of the law. Home safely enough.
So just to finish it on the catches, I feel that if, you know, you got to, back in the days, our days, or even before that, you trust the fielder. And if he says, look, I've taken it cleanly, just take his words, because if you go into replays, there will be always doubt. You'll confuse yourself. I think we have to start going backward a little bit. There's no harm in that. That's a good delivery to end the over. 19 gone, 146 for 6.
First man out, scored 122, and that was 13.3 overs. 5.5 overs, 24 runs in 6 wickets. Now only 1 to go.
a great comeback from the situation they were. 122, the West when they picked up their first wicket. The Capitals. Oh, close. Good footwork, but not good enough. Look at these last numbers. Don't look at the first one. 16 to 20th. Only 20 runs. Good footwork. Oh, it was very, very close to that off stump. I think it would have been gone. Yes. Holder was nowhere in the picture.
Sure what his football team is, David Willey, but it was not far away. He was born in Northampton. Northampton Town?
Dooley, don't be mean, okay?
Sure, Northampton Town are in the Division 1 or 2, are they? Long away leg side, it's the big side. I don't think it's got enough on it. Neesham can't get there though. He hasn't had a great night in the field, James Neesham. Not sure whether he could have got to that one and saved the 4 or not.
Another slow delivery and timed it quite nicely. Slow, he just kept the pace on it, and that's why the ball went a little finer. Initially, Holder wanted to go in front of the square, but because of the lack of the pace, it was a difficult one. It was right in the middle of the two fielders. And just nudging it for one and just walking for one.
He turned it down in the end, Waka. Turned it down. To think that he is the man that is going to be able to hit the ball to and over the boundary. Jason Holder, he's got 3 balls. He'd love 2 more. 160. I think you're in the game with 160. Oh, that's another one. That's another one. That's why you turn the single down. Punish deep into the grandstand.
It's a big risk when you turn the single down, because low-scoring games, all these singles and twos are crucial. You take a risk, you take a punt and think, oh, I'm going to hit it, and you show confidence and you deliver. That is a big hit. Presented it there on the legs to Holder by Willie. A little expensive, Willie, tonight. More conversation, more ideas being shared just purely because from here on every run is going to matter. 157 for 6. I think the average score here is around about 160, 162. So if you hit another boundary here, you've at least got the par. Then you've got to really work hard with the ball in hand.
Finds the gap in the deep. Should come back for 2, but he won't make it, Jason Holder. He initially, I think, thought it was going for 4, so didn't run the first one hard.
Yeah, that's what they said. Don't think what is going to happen. Just do what is in your hand. And it was in Jason Holder's hand to run hard the first one and see if it goes for 4, fair enough. But if it doesn't, then at least you can come back for the second. Yeah, it's all up to McMillan now.
Pace off, swing and a miss. You run out at the bowler's end, it will be. So it will remain 158 for the Knight Riders. And the Dubai Capitals can certainly go into their dressing room thinking that they have done a magnificent job at the back end of the innings. From 122 for none in the 14th over to 158 for 7 after 20. That has been a superb comeback from the Dubai Capitals, and the Knight Riders now will have to try and defend that 158 with their lives. Eliminator, of course, loser departs. The winner stays on.
That is a real comeback from Dubai Capitals. They were down and out when the two openers who were batting 122 without any wicket down. And suddenly you lose one, you lose many. They lost 7 wickets since the 13th over. 12 of the last over took them to 158, which I think is respectable. It's not a winning total by any mean, but the coach will be very excited, very happy. They took the momentum with them. Yeah, those high fives, really means that they are back in the game. They're happy with the progress they made in the last 7-8 overs. What a great comeback. Game on. Don't leave the screens.
We talked about a lot last 4 or 5 overs. Tell you, since the condiments left, Waka, since the condiments departed, just 36 runs in 6.3 overs after salt and pepper were out. That is brilliant from the Dubai Capitals. 122 and then just nothing to speak of at all. Post that, Liam Livingstone sat at the other end and watched 4 wickets fall. Holder and McMullen with 16 off 14. Not even they could get going.
Mohammad Nabi trusted himself and his spinners up front. Nabi bowled 4 overs, 3 for 25, and he bowled the 19th over, don't forget. So magnificent spell by him. Willie, little expensive. Haddad once again picking up 1 for 34. Salam Khail 1 for 25, and beautifully bowled, beautiful comeback by the Capitals.
That is what is in front of the Dubai Capitals, not the traffic. 159 required off 20 overs, a tick under 8 per over. Take a short break and be back with the highlights of the first innings and then the run chase.
Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium at the halfway mark. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders 158 for 7, 122 opening stand, courtesy 43 from Salt and 72 from Pepper. And Holder with a blistering 22 towards the back end. Bowling unit, 5 of the 7 went to spin with a couple of runouts. A skipper in there with great numbers, 25 for 3 and 1 apiece to Haider Ali and Waqar Salam Khail to close the first innings out for the Dubai Capitals. Well, it's worth having another look at the first 20 overs. It was Salt and Pepper once again providing all the seasoning up top for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Good all around the park, plenty of 6s and 4s. Salt carrying a bit of a back spasm but provided support to Michael Pepper. Back-to-back half centuries, struck it at 147, 3 big 6s in that. It was this one that fell just in front on review from Paul Wilson. Jordan Cox was given not out for Salt. 10 boundaries and 4 6s between the duo. Back-to-back 100 opening stands. And it started to get undone in very quick fashion. Ray Russ promoted up the order. Wickets fell very quickly. Out in the deep once again, a catch was reviewed, was not out, but it didn't take long for the wickets to tumble after that. A run out to start proceedings. Ray Russ then was cleaned up by Haider Ali, who darted one in. Alishan Sharaf with the one. He came and went. Mohammad Nabi, 3 wickets. Waqar Salam Khail into the attack. Alex Hales, he holed out long on. One after the other, the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders crumbled away. Jason Holder came in, got a few lusty blows away. Last 7 wickets, 122 for no loss to 158 for 7, 22 of 11 from the skipper with the bat. And then last one of them, David Willey, with a run out, that of Brandon McMullen, closes the innings out at 158. That means for the Dubai Capitals to get another shot tomorrow against the My Emirates require 159 at 7.95 runs and over. We had plenty of action and some of them came in big 6s. Dispatches of the season. Liam Livingston with a one-hander. Then it was Ramanullah Gurbaz into the mid-wicket, big huge hit. Top 5 best hits of the season. Rothman Powell, class this one. Up and over through the offside. Packs a real punch. Jordan Cox decides to go innovation. Dispatch brilliant on that occasion, and not in any particular fashion, but this one from Pathum Nissanka. Reverse hit all the way to Waqar Salam Khail for 6. 5 best dispatches of the season. No particular order. Liam Livingston, Ramanullah Gurbaz, Rothman Powell, Jordan Cox and Pathum Nissanka. Move on from the catches, from the dispatches to the catches of the season. The contenders for the Cycle Hub. Brilliant take from Lewis Deploy in the slip quadrant, horizontal to his left. And takes an absolute blinder, making him onto that list. One follows from KS Ahmed. Flying cape on horizontal at that backward point region, keeps it off the ground. Rothman, this is Ray Russ, beg your pardon, turning, twisting to make sure he keeps that one pouched. Some of the fielding efforts have been phenomenal. Liam Dawson running in from long off, inches off the turf. Great catch in the deep. 4 out of the 5, this one the 5th. Back pass. Allah Ghazan for Specky in a return catch. The ball coming at a rate of knots. That is what we have for you in that top 5. Dawson, Ghazanfar, Dre Russ, KS Ahmed and Elias Deploy all in there for the contender for the Cycle Hub. Brilliant set of wheels. It's a winning prize. Well, there it is, the road to the final. Qualifier 1 already done. The Desert Vipers await the winners. Tonight from Dubai Capitals and Abu Dhabi Knight Riders will face off the My Emirates in Sharjah tomorrow in that Qualifier 2. And the winner tomorrow has a go at the Desert Vipers in that final on the 4th of January. Live action will be coming to you from the Dubai International Stadium for the DP World ILT20 Season 4. It was once again the Capitals and their spin. This time the skipper. 3 important wickets when the opposition was going great guns. 3 for 25 in his spell tonight. Changed and varied his pace quite brilliantly. Looked to target the stumps. A couple of catches in the deep and the Alishan Sharifu stump. 4 overs, 25 for 3. Work cut out here for the Capitals. Coaching staff, captain, they should have all had their word and the discussions all set and ready. The opening pair walks out into the middle for the Capitals. While on the other side, the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in a huddle. DJ Bravo marshalling the troops from a coaching point of view. Jason Holder, words of wisdom from him. The moment Michael Pepper leading this chat. There comes in Jason Holder. Conversation. 2 important points that matter tonight. 2 important points. We'll get another go against the My Emirates tomorrow. Chase here, the game set quite nicely. The Capitals require 159 at just under 8 runs and over. A couple of spinners that will definitely have a part to play. Piyush Chawla and Sunil Narayan for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Toby Albert. 53 matches in his T20 career, over 1,100 runs. On the other end, Shayan Jahangir, who's had a very good run in this DP World ILT20. Likes to hit the ball straight, likes to be aggressive while he's out there. His top score this season, 99. United States. A couple of men in the middle. Equation is set. Ajay Kumar with the ball. 15 wickets this season. 3 for 21 his best. Confirmation from Asif Iqbal for the sub. Phil Salt goes out, Ollie Stone comes in. The chase is on. Great shape back in. Dinesh Karthik alongside. TK, how do you sum up the game so far?
For sure, a great start by ADKR. And then a bit of a starter through the middle. But must admit, I still feel this is a challenging total. But understand the pitch has been good to the spinners and they have some solid spinners in form as well. Sunil Narayan, Piyush Chawla, Livingston can definitely bowl. They have enough and more to work with.
Michael Pepper there with the gloves, phenomenal innings. Back-to-back half-century. Big massive mark on that ball. The umpire's having to change it to the very first delivery. Well, we're going to give you a bit of a clue as to where that mark has come from. Bright red pads of the Dubai Capitals batters off the inside edge, bang onto that, and there you see. Paint not dry enough yet.
A bit of a confusion right now. Alex Hales is probably subbed out. Well, we all know Phil Salt was struggling a bit. A substitute has been in right now. And there we go, the mark that Uruj was speaking about. Quite a big one, and rightly so, that they've changed the ball now.
one spot that has got the color to bleed, because that keeps happening. It's going to happen every time the ball hits the pads. Jason Holder doesn't like the ball already. The new one, he's taken it straight to the umpire. It's all happening. Plenty of confusion. Jason Holder doesn't like the replacement ball that the umpire has just taken out of the box. The first one has this big, massive red mark of the pads of Toby Albert.
There's been a lot happening, Rouge. A couple of catches that were close gone in the batting team's favour in the first innings. Clearly, Dubai Capitals weren't happy with that. Now, first ball, the ball is hit in the pad, a red mark appears, they change the ball, and then ADKR says, no, I'm not happy with this ball, there's something wrong there. So another change of ball. Sometimes when there's a small X mark there, it would mean that it's a reject ball. That could be the reason, or probably a bit of a split through the seam as well. And that's what they're looking for, I think, to see if the ball is in proper condition.
I think the conversation comes up the fact that it was only the one ball that was bowled, and obviously the bowler gets, in this case Jason Holder, obviously opening the attack, would have had a choice as to what feels nice. Sort of toss a few balls in the end, you pick one out. The first delivery, it's got a big red mark on it. Maybe the bowling side and the captain should get another go, because it's no fault of theirs really, is it? Now the umpire has chosen one, given it to Jason Holder. He doesn't like it. The umpires have gone through the process again. What happens if he doesn't like this one?
I get your point in principle, but I just feel the rules state that every time a ball is changed, irrespective of whatever the reason that they're changing the ball, the umpires have the discretion to choose what the ball is. Even though it needn't be the fault of the bowling team, it never is actually. Whenever the ball goes out of shape. In this case, obviously, there was paint on the ball, they had to change it. Anyway. This game so far, David Willey definitely not happy with why the ball is being changed again. Hemang Badani, the coach, also having a few words with the fourth umpire.
Well, we've already had everything. Salt and pepper up the order with 122. ADKR lose 7 wickets for just 36. Clipped away into the leg side. A teaser and the ball finds the fence. Great start here for Toby Albert, picks up 4. Yeah, big ticket 4, 704. Play big and dream bigger.
Nice start here. Toby Albert. Ajay Kumar just straying on the pads amidst all the chaos. Dubai Capitals manage a boundary of the second ball.
Slashed away. Just up and over on that offside. You just felt the way you looked at the power play of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Just felt like the hard new ball and the power play felt like the best time to bat.
Absolutely, you're right there, Rouge. I think it is the best time to bat. Yes, there's a bit of swing, but also the fact that just 2 fielders outside the circle and a hard new ball allows you to play a few more shots. As the ball gets softer, it starts getting slightly slower and turns a bit as well on this pitch.
Great lines, really good. Nice carry through the keeper as well.
And this is what you get with a hard new ball, a bit of extra bounce that Ajay should be trying to use as well as he can. He's bowled quite nicely in this tournament. See the extra bounce from length there. Toby Albert getting any bat on that.
Full and straight, following the batter, just moved early. Toby Albert giving himself a bit of room. Ajay Kumar has been impressive. Left arm angle with the swing back into the right-hander, has that ability to hit off stump and maintain a channel. Been a really good tournament, really good find for UAE.
And also he's got a lovely slow one. Not easy to pick.
Will get through to 1. Capitals 7 for none. Last time the two teams met, Shayan Jahangir top scored 99, which remained up until a couple of nights ago when Andreas Ross got 100. Capitals posted 196. Knight Riders were just short by 9. Russell hit the ball 53. Once again the spin. Bakar, Salam Khail and Nabi, 4 wickets between them, just held the Knight Riders back. Look at that, and the numbers head to head, 8-1 in the favour of the Capitals overall. Comes the skipper, Jason Holder. One slip in place. Away from the fielder, just to the left of the fielder in the ring. Toby Albert picks up a second boundary.
Holder. A touch shot there. Starts off with a spell. The shorter leg delivery and his height, even though it gets extra bounce, just sat up quite nicely for Toby Albert to pull. You can see he likes the short ball here.
Up in the air, should be a simple take. Is a simple take. Jason Holder into the attack. Jason Holder strikes.
Not accounting for the swing here, Toby Albert played the ball like it was on leg stump, but sadly it was on the off stump, just going away from him. Ended up looking to play it on the leg side. There was no chance he was going to do that. In fact, it did swing probably from leg stump, slightly unlucky for him, but still committing to playing on the leg side, not accounting for the swing. The extra bounce that we just spoke about, the previous ball, has come to good effect, but this time in favour of Jason Holder, and Dubai Capitals lose their first wicket, 11-1.
Jordan Cox out in there in the middle, tucks it away to the leg side, pick up a couple of runs. What a year the captain of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders had last year. Really picking up a wicket in his first over. Jordan Cox, 5 strike rate this year. He's played some really good hands for the Capitals. Ross does well. Gets a hand to that genuine nick.
It felt like things happen in slow motion there. Thick little edge, not carrying to Andre Russell there. Couldn't hold on to it nicely. The bounce didn't help him either. Well covered by Ajay there. For me, Uruj, personally, I just feel Jordan Cox is a very important wicket for ADKR. He's been in good rhythm. He understands situations quite nicely, and a key player in the Capitals lineup along with Rovman Powell.
Well, you thought you'd seen everything. You thought you'd seen absolutely everything tonight. That has just come off. Jason Holder. It's one of those that you smile about, put it away. Oh, the expressions have suddenly changed because the umpire has now signaled no ball. There will be free hit as well.
ADK are not happy this time. The Dubai Capitals a couple of balls ago. This time it's ADK because they feel, why is it a no ball? But just purely because it went past the batter and also outside the strip completely.
Straight to the fielder. You look at this opening bowling pair for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Beg your pardon, Ajay Kumar and Jason Holder. We've got great numbers in the power play. 7 wickets apiece, including this one from Jason Holder. And they don't go for many either. That has been really good. Ajay Kumar only goes 7.2. Jason Holder only the 6 runs and over in the power play. You can pick up wickets in either end in the power play. Beautiful. Brilliant timing, placement. Shayan Jahangir off and running with the boundary. 2 done, Capitals 19 for 1.
Lovely shot this. The shot of a batter who's in good form. Nowhere close to being overpitched on the up. You have to say when you're in form, you find the gaps, and that he did.
Capitals in the chase, 19 for 1. Set a target which now only requires another 140. Change of the opening pair for the Capitals. It was Toby Albert. He's already been dismissed by Jason Holder. Jordan Cox, highest run scorer for the Capitals this season.
Good matchup this. The ball coming back into Cox. A batter in good form. Likes to play shots like these on the up. He's throwing his hands at it. Most importantly, finding the gap. For a second, ADK, I would have thought they were in the game. Clearly. And now Shayan Jahangir is someone who's done quite well in this tournament. 300 runs. It's unfair to say quite well. I think he's done very well. And this bowler is someone that he would like to target because he likes playing shots on the leg side. And Ajay brings the ball back in.
Into the leg side, on cue from DK and by Shayan Jahangir. It's back-to-back boundaries.
Very similar to the start that ADKR had. It's getting a taste of their own medicine. Shayan and a couple of lovely shouts in the last couple of deliveries that he's faced. One in the covers, this one over mid-wicket. And what Ajay Kumar is good at is the fact that he can get the ball going away as well. And I think he needs to operate a lot more of that. But they made a change in the field now. Long on goes out, understanding that Shayan likes to hit a lot more on the leg side. But will he still try to take the ball away?
You mentioned how good Shayan Jahangir has been. His personal best in the T20 career, 99 in Abu Dhabi. The Zayed Cricket Stadium came at a rapid rate, played all around the park. Big ball striker as well. Wasn't afraid to take the pace on. Didn't shy away from the spin as well. Said that wasn't too upset by being dismissed on 99. If anything, felt he'll only grow in stature in terms of batting strength from there on in. Clipped away, crowd catch, eventually goes to hand. Big over this is turning out to be. Cox with his first maximum of the night. And DP World dispatch of the day. Adapting well. Almost adaptability personified.
Ajay Kumar under pressure now. boundary, and now a 6. Needs to get out of this over with little less damage. There we go, that's much better. Starting from the 5th stump rather than going into the stumps. He's looking for the LBW there. He's hoping that Cox would play a round one, but ended up being a full toss, which he easily put away. The man who scored 300 plus runs isn't going to miss out on that. And then he goes slightly more outside off stump. And there's a bit of discussion here, looking for the caught behind. Jason Holder saying, I don't know. Russell and Pepper feel that they have, and they go for the DRS. Wow.
We've got a caught behind review. It's a fair delivery given not out on field. We just go through on split screen and roll us forward. Roll us forward. Go, ball goes close to the bat, so can we go through to ultra edge when it's available, please? Roll us through. Okay, we've got a ball on bat and we've got a spike as the ball passes the bat. So I'll have to go back to you, Asif, to change your decision to out. I'll let you know you're on screen.
Well. Michael Pepper convincing Jason Holden. He's got this spot on. What a big wicket in the context of the game. A faint tickle through to the keeper. Just opens the face of the bat. Someone heard something and heard it right.
You said Pepper, Uruj. I don't think it was Pepper. I think it was Andre Russell or probably Piyush Chawla shot that man. Definitely not Pepper, because he had no reaction whatsoever when he caught it. But at the end, ADKR are very happy because they've done two things right. Bowl the right ball and then go for the DRS. Jordan Cox, an important player, goes for 10. 31 for 2.
Gulbuddin Naib. Great start here from the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. They've got the opposition 32 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. Children, families, all here to see Eliminator, an all-important Eliminator. The Capitals find themselves in a spot of war. They're 32 for 2. Gulbuddin Naib, only his 4th appearance in the tournament. 2,549 runs, good healthy strike rate as well. Great for them with both bat and ball last season. Well within the power play. And Sunil Narayan with the slip in place.
Tell you what, Uruj, a lot of Dubai Capitals' hopes are dependent on how they play Sunil Narayan and a bit of Piyush Chawla here, because the spinners have been good on this pitch from their own team, so you've got to accept that the spinners are playing a bigger part than the pacers, especially through the middle. Well, let's have a look. What do you think, Uruj? Who was the one who initiated the appeal? I don't think it's Michael Pepper for a start.
Yeah, you look at that reaction. Dre Russ doesn't think so. The bowler doesn't think so. Pepper's now tossed the ball back straight to Dre Russ in a routine that you just throw the ball back, eventually back to the bowler. Nothing there. Well, at the moment, your guess is as good as mine.
I thought it was Piyush Chawla or Andre Russell. Andre Russell clearly not. He was as good as us in the comm box. Didn't know much about it. There's murmurs in the comm box saying it was Alisa Sharafu at point. Clearly, I think he is the one because he seems the happiest with the biggest smile.
Yeah, he deserves more than a pat on the back for that, especially given the importance of Cox's wicket. Yeah! Oh, that's straight. Very, very straight. Finger eventually goes up. Narayan dangerous, very dangerous in the power play. That is number 3. Shaheen Jahangir might disagree at this point. Paul Wilson, over to you.
We've got an LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Roll this through. Roll this through. Okay, ball goes close to the bat before it goes to the pad. Can we go to Ultra Edge when it's available, please? Ultra Edge coming up now. Look on the left-hand side. Okay, this gone past the bat with no spike, so we've got no bat involved. We can go through to ball tracking when available, please. Coming up now. Pitching outside off. Impact is in line. Wickets is hitting. So the review is lost. Stay with your out decision, Rod. I'll let you know you're on screen. Signal now.
Got it right in the first instance, did Rod Tucker. So did Sunil Narayan. Another great wicket. Timely strike, well within the power play. Sunil Narayan gets the better of Shaheen Jahangir. Capitals now 3 down.
The Capitals in a spot of bother now. 35 for 3. Shaheen Jahangir goes for 8.
Naveen Bidesi in his debut in the DP World ILT20 Season 4 for the Capitals is welcome to the crease by 4 Knight Riders around him.
It's a huge psychological move when you have a slip gully and a short leg, because the batter immediately doesn't think, how do I hit the boundaries? He's thinking, I shouldn't get out to defense. And I think that is such a good decision by Jason Holder here, trying to attack him because he is putting pressure, but also changing his thought process. Almost taken. Not enough time. Piyush Chawla chases. Slow outfield. Will get there. Coming back for the third. Gulbuddin Knight makes it quite comfortably. Eventful over. 6 coming off it with a wicket. 38 for 3.
For 3, comparison heavily favouring Dhabi Knight Riders, but their innings fell away at the back end. Start was superb, the end was poor. Managed to pick up 3. Really quickly inside the power play, and this one from Narayan crashing into leg stump. And a hope from Shayan Jahangir's point of view that Capitals don't need a review later in the piece, because that's a pretty ordinary review.
It really was, and he was very confident, the batter. He's only hitting middle leg, bullseye, and what a spell so far from big man. Beautiful delivery wide of the crease, high arm action, just going across. They're back in the game here, Knight Riders.
Well, suddenly the belief started coming in. You know, picking up early wickets, although they were down and out in the last part of the first inning, sort of 6 overs. They were all over the place. Now they're just gathering themselves. They got fielders in position to pick up more wickets. They already picked up 3.
Me or every ball going to Piyush Chawla wherever he goes. That's not his day so far. Hopefully in bowling.
One XBet power play, and it's been the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders who have started it the better of the two sides. To defend 158. Picked up 3 wickets. That was a bonus because there was only 1 or 2 heard it. Certainly wasn't the keeper, maybe the bowler. Narayan picking up the 3rd. So Toby Albert, Shayan Jahangir, and Jordan Cox all back in the dugout at the moment.
Well, Wasimba, you mentioned Piyush Chawla. His, of course, overs are going to be really crucial in the middle part of this game. But yeah, I know what you're saying, and you know, the ball just following him, and this can happen. I mean, when you're looking to hide or when you're looking to sort of stay away from the ball just keep coming at you.
But now, credit to him, he's at backward point, so ball is going to come to him, and that's a hot spot, actually. But again, 2 new batters. They're back in the game big time. His spell is will be very, very important for Knight Riders. He's bowled well. One game, I think, in Abu Dhabi, he's got 4 wickets, good deliveries, good variations.
Swing again. Who did you two have to hide in the field? Who had to hide? I'm not asking which of you two had to hide. In your team, did you have to hide anyone?
There were about 10 out of 11.
Fielding practice wasn't a popular option.
Look, we can name many, but the problem here is that if you name one, you know, the phone's going to start ringing. Do we want that? I'm not sure.
They're very touchy nowadays, especially at tender age.
Oh, lovely shape again from Holder. Terrific over. Just the 3 runs coming from that one. 5 done. 41 for 3. I've done 41 for 3 at the stage. The Knight Riders 48 without loss. So great job at the moment. 2 slips in place, or a slip in a gully, you'd probably say, for Narayan against Navin Badesi. Vizzy presents Jalwa Dikau Inampao contest. It was the player of the match in the Eliminator of Season 3. Tim Seifert, Tim Southey, Nicholas Puran, Jason Roy. Put your answers in. T's and C's do apply. Some great prizes to be won as well. Get it away again.
I just want to ask a question to Wasim Bhai here. You know, when I look at their batting lineup, the Capitals, they have Mohammad Nabi, they've got Powell, they've got Nisham, they've got Willie, and they have sent Badesi, who is playing his first match of this tournament. looks a little kid, putting him under serious pressure. Would you do that?
I think you absolutely right here. You need an experienced player, maybe Nabi against the off spinners, maybe Powell. Powell is a finisher, probably they don't want him to bat so early in the innings, so there gotta be a plan behind it. He's got 2 slips in place, Sunil Narayan. That's what you were talking about, Vicky. That's what you are talking about. Quick delivery, did the trick, another wicket to the great man.
What about the swing on this? Waqar, this is a brilliant delivery.
Yeah, experience. I mean, somebody young at this level and against Sunil Narayan, and they knew Sunil Narayan will be bowling, or he was bowling when he walked in. And this was literally throwing in a deep end. And this is a beautiful delivery. It's a little flick on the ball at the last second, front of the hand, and ball just kept coming in and hitting the middle stump. Russell knows that. Just Holder really happy and pumped up. Keep picking those wickets, and we are not going out of this game. Naveen Badesi gone for 7, is 43 for 4.
Rovman Powell, new man at the crease, under some pressure. He's been a key figure in this Capitals outfit against a man he knows so well. Surrounded, 3 around the bat, plus the keeper. This is good from Narayan.
Using every trick in his book, Sunil Narayan, 2 for 8. And he's got leg slip, he's got short leg, he's got slip in place, and bowling to Rovman Powell, who's a very good player, but this is a very different situation.
Oh, that one's gone the other way. Brilliant from Narayan, a wicket, 2 runs, 43 for 4. Now for the Capitals batting lineup. Mohamed Nabi, James Neesham with the helmet on. Willie to come. Since that opening partnership between Phil Salt and Michael Pepper of 122, 11 wickets have fallen for 79 runs. Now Piyush Chawla. Oh dear. Oh dear. You build him up, fellas. You built him up. He delivers that. There's the previous wicket, though. Lovely, that flick knuckle ball. Call it what you like from Narayan. It's just come out of the front of the hand. He flicks it out and it just top spin on it, and then it swings.
The magic delivery. It's not a seam-up delivery. It's kind of a back of a hand with seam-up. Difficult to bowl. Look at that turn. Yes. Yeah, Piyush's first delivery was down leg side big time, and I think that was that fielding effect.
Boys are harsh.
You know, after a certain age, you know, the body needs a little bit more sort of stretching and few extra balls to get things moving. And I think Piyush Chawla, yeah, first delivery, a little loosener and didn't get it right. Look at the numbers. I mean, he's been their match winner, White Riders. He's a wicket taker, and in the middle he really put pressure on other teams.
Short, Powell gets it away. Golf Giants, he was superb, was in 4 for 27.
He bowled beautiful deliveries. There was a soft dismissal, and then of course the main man Moeen Ali, top edge, googly. That was again playing across the line, but the top edge to Mirzai, and of course back to it, and another good delivery, back of our hand, straight a one. Let's have a look at the last wicket he's got out of his 4 wickets, and that was a proper googly, beautifully bowled. Look at that, no idea whatsoever. Matthew Ford from West Indies.
Outside the line, just outside the line. Bit of a dilemma, I think, maybe for Jason Holder, for that man there now. Sunil Narine, 2 overs, 2 brilliant overs, 2 for 8. Rodman Powell, his numbers, 20 innings. Powell's got only 90 runs. He's got him out 6 times. Strike rate of just 87 up against Powell. Does he keep him on? Does he go another one now?
I think he's got to. You got to get his wicket now, and you got to take that risk right now before he gets set, because once he get going, then it doesn't matter who bowls. Then he becomes very, very lethal, very dangerous. So this Narayan, I feel that he's going to bowl another one here. He's still got Piyush Chawla in the bank, so play with it. Yeah, good over. Very, very good over from Piyush Chawla. 5 off it, 48.
Back at match number 7 of the 4th season of the DP World ILT20. The Capitals posting 186, but look at the chief contributor, Rodman Powell, 96 not out of 52 deliveries. Jordan Cox with a half century as well. Not much from anyone else, but they defended that beautifully. Gone again with Narine. The Powell was an inside edge. I don't think so. Straight off the top of the pad.
Now Capitals are thinking, okay, he's bowling his 3rd over. They're deciding should they go up or not. He's telling them we got 2 reviews, but I think ball with, oh, he's gone up. By his gut feeling maybe.
We've got a review for Cork given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Left hand side there's a large gap. To keep rolling, just rolling this through, please. It hasn't hit the bat at this instance. Just roll it back up on the way out, please. And it comes out the back. We've got a back view there at all, just to show that it's gone through. Missed the bat. Rolls through off the pad. Okay, thank you. Roll this through. We know it's hit the pad. Roll this through. Okay, bounces straight up. There's no glove or bat involved. Rod, you can stay with the original decision not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. And the review's lost, of course. You're on screen now.
Yeah, whether you got 2 reviews left or not, that one's a very ordinary one. Whether he was saying we've got 2 reviews or I thought I heard 2 noises.
Down PC.
Not really anyone else convinced.
It's a bit like Cheyenne's, isn't it? Cheyenne earlier when he took it just for the sake of it. Hit him on the back leg. Everyone knew it and was given out very quickly, and he just takes it because it's there. I don't think that's fair with the rest of your team, rest of your mates. You should just think hard, and if the umpire has given it out, that means he's seen something, okay? So unless or until there's an inside edge or you feel that it's a real blunder, then you take it. Normally 80-90% is out.
Edge this time. That's beautiful from Narine. Russell with the catch. Simply superb. The Knight Riders flying high.
Well, Russell is getting used to being in the slip. This is not the first time we've seen him taking a brilliant catch. This was a lot easier though. It was straight at him. The earlier one we saw in the previous game, one of the games, he just grabbed it with one hand. It was a good dive in. This one, looking to come forward, was very late on it, and this was a outstanding catch because it came out of the gloves of the wicketkeeper at a very little time to react. Reacted beautifully. Sunil Narayan once again amongst the wickets. Third wicket. Only 9 runs is given. Gulbuddin Naib gone for 7. 49 for 5.
Half the side have gone. Jimmy Neesham is the new man at the crease. He's the experienced, powerful player at the best time of it this season, neither with bat nor ball. He hasn't had huge opportunities, to be honest, but could certainly do with them tonight, this Capitals outfit. Sunil Narayan is putting on a masterclass here. 3 for 9 in his third. Oh, no! Another one almost! Dre Russell way to his left. He got a hand on it. It was a decent piece as well. That would have been, I'd have given him the cycle. I'd have just given him the bike from the cycle hub for this.
It was try and a half, I tell you. He was in the air, both feet. He was literally flying. Watch that. Don't have to say much. Look at that. That is some effort.
10 out of 10 for effort. Dre Russell. And what a spell from this magician, Sunil Narayan. 3 for 10, 2 balls to go. It's turning, it's gripping, bowling at the right areas, wearing his pace beautifully. That's call is for 2. They're going to take 2. So now, obviously, the plan should have been, that was to get a partnership going at least. This is Nab.
Yeah, contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. Best catches. We've seen some very good ones not make the list, but if he'd taken the second one, it certainly would have. Very stylish and super cool bike up for grabs, brought to you by the Cycle Hub. Narayan in the back half of the last 3 games, 6 wickets and an economy of 3.6. Last 3 games. Oh, another one swinging back in this time. Superb. 52 for 5. 8 gone. So we're just talking about 3 wickets, 7.43 in the first 8 matches. He's come to the fore as the Knight Riders have made their way to the playoffs. In this stage, Narayan has been brilliant.
What a game it's been so far. Started off with ADKR dominating it, and then Dubai Capitals come back in the game. It's been a blow for blow kind of situation. Have a look at this. Dre Russ almost plucking it. As Dooley said, if that catch had been taken, that cycle belongs to him. Twain Bravo. These emotions come out straight away. Piyush Chawla has bowled well in this tournament. Can he pick up a wicket here? Right now, all Rovman Powell is trying to do is stitch together a partnership. Even though it's a full delivery, he wasn't looking at that big shot. He feels a partnership is required before they can launch. Still a gettable score, but the wickets in hand is what's going to hinder them. Slightly fuller, but again, just put away quite nicely here. Speaking about partnerships, and that's what James Neesham has in his mind as well. There we go, the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Using the latest cutting-edge camera to give us unique vantage point in today's action. As in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep us pretty much flowing through anything that we want. Tell you what, Bish, if he had not got pat on that, he was gone for all money. But the key is he got a bit of bat and has got a boundary as well. After a bit of time, the Dubai Capitals have got a boundary. A streaky one, but one that they will take.
It was good anticipation by Michael Pepper as well. You can see the keeper Nutmeg moving down the leg side. It's true that he was standing a bit tall there, Michael Pepper. '99 from 67. Aruj is here with us as well. How are you seeing it?
Thanks, Bish. This one set up quite nicely in terms of this 5 wickets that have gone down. Especially Sunil Narayan. Fantastic spell this.
Nine overs completed. 61 for 5. Time is it? Yeah, it is that time. Strategic timeout. continue the action here on New Year's Day. The Eliminator, you lose, you go home. 61 for 5. The Dubai Capitals in pursuit of 159. Liam Livingstone into the attack. Will be a fascinating phase because largely looks to bowl leg spin to the right-handers and off spin to the left. Found a little bit of grip there with the off spinner straight away, gentlemen. And Uruj, how do we see this move?
Just looking at the way the Capital spinners bowl, already Piyush and Sunil Narayan just taking the pace off the ball. Like you said, Livingstone has that ability to take the ball away. So the right-hander and left-hander just provides that depth. With Capitals 5 down, one more wicket here changes the game dramatically.
Cheers for Andrew Russell as he goes to the deep square leg boundary. Rodman Powell is going to try to dip if he gets anything loose. He's that sort of player, power player.
Very interesting what Livingstone is doing here. He's bowling off-east to a left-hander, which is understandable, but also to the right-hander. Probably the slightly bigger side he wants to work with.
But DK, maybe why that is because at this point the mid-wicket boundary to the right-hander is the largest. 75-meter hit down the track and mid-wicket where the ball has just been collected to the right-hander.
We saw Nabi bowling beautifully using the bigger side. Got the most important wicket first up of Salt and then a couple more before he finished his spell.
Does look to go bigger side of the ground, and the plan has worked. That is a fantastic catch. George Garton, the substitute left-arm seamer on the field.
That's a very good captaincy. Don't know whose idea it was, but it has worked out like a dream here. Livingstone bowling off-east to the right-hander. Doesn't do that too much, but this time Rodman Powell looking for that big hit, trying to bring some sort of boundary hitting advantage for the Dubai Capitals team. Perish is trying to do that. What a catch this from George Garton, one of the better fielders going around. Stayed in the air for a long time, and with that you would think Dubai Capitals sink a bit further. Rodman Powell the last to go. 12 he gets. Dubai Capitals 64.
Dubai Capitals leader Mohammad Nabi comes to the crease. Livingstone immediately goes over the wicket and gets the leg spinner in.
Next one turns, Libby. Oh, Libby.
Another leg break again from Liam Livingstone. 64 for 6. 95 required from the last 10 overs. Isham and Nabi. Piyush Chawla for his third over. Just enough muscle on it from Jimmy Neesham.
That's what they need. It's the one that turns back in, so with the spin here. It's actually the wrong one, but it's too far pitched up. Well within the arc for Jimmy Neesham. 5-meter hit. The entire over very slowly in terms of the pace, and took on the biggest boundary on the park, did Rothman Powell. Great catch, really well judged towards the end, and a really big wicket as well. Rothman Powell can really take the game away.
Contender for the Cycle Hop Best Catch of the season. You can win the stylish and super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hop. Not easy, those steeplers. Good shot.
Take him.
Oops. Wonder what a better throw, a more on-target throw would have meant on that occasion.
Ollie Stone in the deep. Bit wide of Piyush Chawla as well. Navi just makes it home. A good over this, 12 off it.
Seven for 6. So far, I've watched is that they've kept attacking a lot of times with a slip fielder in for protracted periods of the game. None here at the moment, short of long on.
The asking rate 9.1 at this point. Capital's going around 7 runs and over. The last recognized pair. Regards to what is to come. I think keep picking up one boundary and over, keep knocking it around, build a little bit of a partnership. Keep up with the rate, 7s and 8s for the next 3 or 4 overs.
Very interesting to see that Livingston, when he's bowling off spin, basically finger spin, he's finding turn, but when he goes wrist spin, he isn't finding as much turn or purchase from this pitch. Tells you that. A lot of slow pitches. It's better to be a finger spinner. He connected this well. Straight to long on. Livingston picks up a second wicket. Leeson Sharafu taking a nice catch there. Jimmy Neesham looking for that boundary. Perishing on the boundary line.
Quick succession in terms of falls of the wicket continues very quickly now. This is going from bad to worse for the Capitals. The off spinner bowled a touch quicker this time round. Jimmy Neesham doesn't get the elevation nor the distance. Leeson Sharafu obliges at the boundary. Good take from him in the deep. Livingston celebrates. He has two. He's turning around great numbers tonight. Jimmy Neesham last to walk off of 19. Capitals 79 for 7.
David Willey, such a utility cricketer. Liam Livingstone, obviously not a part of England's T20 World Cup team for next month, and not to universal applause or approval. Very controversial in some quarters. Good power hitter, good fielder, utility ball.
And interesting how he's bowled today, Bish, because when he holds it across the seam and tries to land it wherever the ball chooses to land, it's not turning much, whereas when he holds it on the seam, there seems to be some purchase off the pitch, and he's used it quite cleverly with his offies today.
Impactful. The Eliminator continues. 79 for 7.
$79 for 7 in 12. Knight Riders are on top here. Required run at his 10. They need 3 wickets to win that game. And the new batter, David Willey. He can bat, yes. He's batting at number 9 today. Abhi, the skipper, is still there. Great performance by Knight Riders. Started off well, then they lost wickets and they only got to 158, but they came back, bowled beautifully, picked up the bowlers. Got to be Sunil Narine, the great man. 3 overs, 3 for 12.
Kumar back 2 overs, 1 for 19. I think that one's okay. Holding an over of Narine back at the moment. Livingston's bowled well. Yeah, using the angle well there, I think. Kumar.
He's got 3 fielders on the boundary offside. Point, extra cover, and mid-off. This is James Neesham. Played that shot in middle it. Straight to the fielder. Good catch. Sharafu. Look at the excitement there. The coach, the skipper.
Great job, Jason Holder, rallying his troops. Spot on through the latter half of the season, in particular with his captaincy. Putting pressure on now as far as the run rate's concerned. As you said, these two are more than capable, Nabi and Willie. Not a lot to come after this, but they need something. And when you need to get a partnership going and you've got to still go at 10.5 and over, it's not easy.
It's added pressure for sure. But I think for Knight Riders, he'll be thinking 1 wicket, just 1 wicket. Don't take it easy. These guys are game changers, both of them.
Pace off a push for 2 here. Russell does really well. Oh, a little bit wide, but he got to the ball and let it go quickly.
Plan against Nabi is to bowl him outside off stump. He's a strong onside player towards mid-wicket and square leg, especially on the short balls. So the bowling, pitching it up, everything outside off stump. Hence the 3-fielder on the boundary on offside.
Off again. This time 2 is an option. Not to that man, not to Piyush Chawla. Good so far from Ajay Kumar. Just the 4 runs with a ball to go. It might be wide.
The reason they're bowling outside off stump to Nabi, because if you look at his stance, he stands inside the crease. Yeah, let's have a look from here. But now he uses the crease beautifully. Sometimes he goes inside the crease. Now he's standing outside the crease. Good bowling, really good bowling. Good over from Ajay. Only conceded 5 runs, 84 for 7.
To the final. The Vipers are sitting and waiting. They've had a nice rest after their game on the 30th of December when they beat My Emirates. My Emirates are sitting waiting for the winner of tonight's contest. They will be playing tomorrow night. That one's in Sharjah. Second qualifier. Oh, is it turning enough? It's hit the pad. It is turning enough according to Rod Tucker. Not sure. I think David Willey will review this, and he does. Over to Paul Wilson.
We have no LBW review given out on field. It's a fair delivery, just looking at split screen now. Roll it through, roll it through, roll it through. Okay, the ball goes close to the bat before it goes on the pad, so we can go ultra edge first, please. Roll it through here, roll it through. Okay, we've got there's a gap there on the left-hand side before it's the pad, so there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets is hitting, so the review is lost. Stay with your out decision, Rod. I'll let you know you're on screen.
What a spell from Livingston.
Now.
That was his 3rd wicket, a wicket delivery. He was looking for turn. That didn't happen, Willie. Unfortunately, got to go back into the dugout. And they are in deep, deep trouble now, Capitals. Knight Riders are on top. Willie departs for 284 for 8 Capitals.
Hyder Ali, right down. Just turn, there's 2 in there catching as well. This is brilliant from Livingston.
Turning, it's bouncing. Everything is happening. Look at that delivery. Flighted one, wide of the crease. Good drift and enough turn. He's got 2 slips there.
Well, heavily reliant now on Mohamed Nabi. He's got to start to go. Strike at the moment. So when he does, I think he's going to have to start playing some shots, was the rate required's up, approaching 12 now. This is why Hyder Ali is there.
That's really good bowling. Look at that. Missed everything. Was just hitting leg stump. Good decision by the umpire too. And look at the excitement there by the skipper. Yeah, now is the time for skipper from Capitals to get some boundaries, otherwise it'll be too late. Only 2 wickets in hand. Take a risk.
Goes this time. It's not far enough. Oh, I can't quite get there. That George Garton again. The substitute fielder came in and then had to track backwards. He just got it perhaps a little better than he thought. It'll be 4.
It's the longest part of the ground, absolutely. Let's have a look. He didn't middle it probably. I thought he was going to take that catch, but he just reached away at the last minute. Good effort. 10 out of 10 for the effort, sure.
Take 1 and keep strike. Will the skipper. 14 gone, 90 for 8. Disappeared for the most part. A few hardy souls have stayed on. It's a relatively one-sided affair at the moment.
Really is. Jason Holder is back now in the fold for his 3rd over. 115 in his 2. Wide run rate is just 11.5. He's having 3rd man inside the circle, little finer, secondish slip, because he's got point back against Nabi. He'll be outside off stump. Yeah, that's the plan against him.
It's such good bowling. Using the angle. It's not a wide. I mean, Nabi can talk to the umpire all he likes, but there's no way that's a wide. It's just good bowling from Jason Holder. The angle where the keeper takes it sometimes makes it look worse than it is, but he's taken a little step outside. And brilliant. brilliant bowling. Jason Holder again.
And he's got no square leg, no fine leg on the boundary, hence he's bowling everything outside off stump. Did umpire give it 1 for the over? Sure. It was just the length ball going on. Let's have a look at that delivery again. Here we go. What do you think, Dooley? There was 1 for the over.
Ballers for 2. They've got to come back. He's got to keep Nabi on strike. He does well. Well, that call is made by Rod Tucker at square leg, isn't it? He has to give him the nod. So, didn't see a side-on angle of it, but that's the call made by Rod Tucker, the 1 for the over call. He passes that signal on to the standing umpire. So I'm a little bit surprised as well. At first initial look, will tell us. No. Now Jason Holder is look, the question being asked here by Nabi is, Jason Holder, just see the white seats? He's going wide of the crease. If you can look from, I don't know whether a stump cam might be able to see it. It's not the lights, it's the white seats above the sight screen, just there. Just there, those seats there. If you sort of, Jason Holder's going wide of the crease around the wicket, and they might just be above the sight screen. Good Yorker. Callers for 2 again, and it should be relatively comfortable. No, Nabi decides against it. Or Jace Holder.
Run rate is creeping up now. It's almost 12.5. He's 66 of 32. Now Haider's job is to give the strike to his skipper, although 2 balls to go. But obviously they need a boundary and over at least. So those are the chairs behind, left of the umpire.
Yeah, it just gives you a little bit of a view of what the batter sees as Jason Holder comes in to bowl. And if he gets wide of the crease, it could come out just around about, because he's so tall. He's 6'7". Brilliant. So good.
From the front, got 22 runs. When he came out to bat, Knight Rider was struggling, and with his 22 they reached to a decent total.
Ahmed Nabi wants to keep the strike. He says, if anybody's going to do this, it's going to be me. 5 to go, 93 for 8. Another good season for the prolific UAE opener Mohammad Wasim, the leader of the green belt for the best batter of the tournament so far. 393 points on the back of 334 runs. He's in action tomorrow. Curran sitting and waiting. Jan Jahangir's tournament could be done, so too Jordan Cox. Push for 2 here. Nabi can come back. He's coming. Slightly slower on the throw on that occasion. But, right in contention for the red belt, which is the most valuable player as well, Mohammad Wasim. Sam Curran sits atop of that list. From the Vipers, Omarzai is done. Here the keeper, that's straight down the ground for 6. Lovely strike from Mohammad Nabi.
Yeah, it was too full. Don't be relaxed against him, guys. That's what skipper must be telling them, and that brings up the 100 for Capitals. Full delivery, flighted delivery, played it straight. That's a good hit.
So strong, and Livingston knows it straight away as soon as he gets a little bit too full. Problem with the ball again? No, we're okay. Carry on, lads. Back over the wicket, probably some wrist spin on this occasion. And he tries the leg spinner a little bit quicker as well.
Plan B, taking the ball away from the right-hander, especially against Nabi. He will definitely look for the short ball, hence he's bowling little fuller, Livingston.
Cramping him for room as well this time. One's gone high and long enough again. 6 more for Nabi.
Well then, second 6 of the over, 14 runs from it. We have hope for the Capitals. Yeah, that's a good shot as well. Big hit. Still 3 for 25. 1 more ball to go off his spell.
On to that one. Be probably just looking for 1 this over, unless it's right in his arc. Just 1. This ball, yep. Keep the strike. 15 from it. Good spell though from Liam Livingston. 3 for 26 off his 4. 108 for 8 with 4 to go, and we will have a timeout.
$108 for 8 for the Dubai Capitals. Another 51 required from the last 4 overs. Jason Holder for his final over round the wicket. Gone edge, strikes again. He's been a superb leader, a superb bowler this season. You have to think that that resistance is the end of that for the Capitals.
Well, that strategic timeout didn't work for the Capitals, worked for the Knight Riders straight away, coming back into the attack, pitching it wide outside the off stump, little fuller. Few times he's bowled short, get the use of that height and get extra bounce, extra kick. Picking up his second wicket, Jason Holder, really excited, and why not? Deserves that. 108 for 9, Nabi gone for 27.
Jawadullah. Another one, 2 and 2. Yes, the finger delayed going up, and that is the end of that. What a story. What a great story for the Knight Riders, led by Jason Holder. For the first time in the history of DP World ILT20, they've gone past the Eliminator. Jason Holder has been absolutely superb. Dwayne Bravo, Andre Russell, Otis Gibson, family and friends. They've stopped a 5-match winning streak by the Capitals. Nabi bemused, the Knight Riders winning by 50 runs, and they head to an all-West Indian affair in Qualifier 2.
Well, the defending champions are out of the tournament in walks. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders never been in this position before. All thanks to Jason Holder and his team. Sunil Ryan was wonderful, outstanding. 3 for 12 in his 3 over. 4th overs was not even required. That's how well they played. Their opening stand was wonderful. Excellent captaincy, especially keeping his fielders around the bat, putting pressure on the batters, not allowing them easy runs. I thought he was outstanding, Jason Holder. Knight Riders winning by big margin. Well, he's on hat-trick. Will probably go into the second game, first ball, see if he takes the wicket, but has been an outstanding spell. Jason Holder, 3 for 18. 2 wickets, first 2 deliveries after the drink break. First one outside the off stump, both outside the off stump of both batters. Just dragging them on the front foot, a little tickle outside edge, and Jason Holder was flying. A big man is very happy. Came from behind, and great story. DJ Bravo, he'd be very pleased with the performance of his team, and a good following. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, they proved them wrong. They had a little hiccup when they were batting. Good opening partnership, first half 122, and then they kept on losing wickets. Runs were not enough, but the good captaincy, good leadership allowed them to push Capitals out of this tournament and win this very important game.
Almost a Bollywood story with Knight Riders owned by the great Shah Rukh Khan.
Yeah, this is how it panned out. Early wickets were required, and Holden, Narain, Ajay, they just really gave them good start. Nobody really could get going. Powell was there for a bit, scored only 12, 19 for Nisham, Nabi 27, nothing worked for them.
3 wickets for Jason Holder, 3 for Narain. Narain was critical up front in that power play. 3 for Liam Livingston in the middle as well. 1 for Ajay. So in season 4, the Eliminator, the Knight Riders prevail. Salt and Pepper with another 100-run opening stand set up. A total that was expected to be more than the 158 for 7. In the end, they were limited, and then the Capitals folding for 108. So with qualifier 1 going the way of the Desert Vipers, who are sitting waiting in the final, the Eliminator has seen the Knight Riders prevail. The Capitals are out, and now it would be My Emirates, led by Kyron Pollard, against Jason Holder's Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, battling to get to the final. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we have the presentation. PP World ILT20. first day of this new year 2026, the Knight Riders have made their own history. The first time they've gone past the Eliminator, getting to 158 for 7. They looked on target for something more, but they rolled over the Capitals, the former champions, for 108. Let's join Sam Mundu.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders move on in the tournament at the end of the road for the Dubai Capitals after tonight's match. I'd like to say a huge thank you to all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20. They are DP World, 1xBet, Big Ticket, TCL, the Cycle Hub, Exchange On and Crypto Cash. DP World ILT20 would also like to say a huge thank you to all the government organisations, stadium authorities and all those involved in the smooth conduct of tonight's event. First award for today's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. Winner gets a trophy and a cheque of US $1,500, and the award tonight goes to Jason Holder. His big six off Mohammed Nabi. Those long levers working, and dispatched that one away over deep mid-wicket. Mr. Saud Al-Awadi, Director of Sales for JAFSA, will be presenting the award tonight to Jason Holder. If I could now ask Mohammed Nabi, the captain of the Dubai Capitals, over to have a few words. Nabi, thanks so much for your time. Not to be tonight, where did it go wrong?
Yeah, I think it's quite tough to say that. Yeah, we pull it back when we are bowling. Yeah, in one stage it looked like it will be 200 score. Yeah, but as a bowling group we bowled really well. But as a batting group we didn't do well. Depend on the situation, we throw wickets back to back. That's why we struggle, yeah.
And the ball was turning, so what was the plan from a batting point of view? You knew that spin was going to be key.
Yeah, I think it's not that much spin, but slidey, but they have give the time to, but yeah, again, yeah, they bowled really well on the spots. That's why we lost the wickets, and the plan was that just strike, rotate, and don't give the wicket early as possible, and then but they took the wickets earlier.
Well, that brings your season in the DP World ILT20 to an end. What have you thought about the way the Capitals have gone through this season?
I think it's quite good. Really enjoy the tournament as an all-rounder and as a captain. Yeah, it's hard luck on the today games, but otherwise the overall tournament we played really well. Yeah.
All right, well, it's tough to see you lose the way you did tonight, but well done throughout the tournament. Thanks so much for your time, Nabi. Thank you so much. Mohammed Nabi there, the skipper of the Dubai Capitals. Time to ask Jason Holder to sign the match ball for the DP World representative. He's the captain of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Thank you very much, Jason. I'll get you to pop over and have a few words. Good role you're on at the moment. How impressed are you with that win?
Yeah, really, really happy with that win. I thought the boys played some good cricket. We started well with the bat. Obviously, we lost some wickets in the middle, which really didn't help the cause per se, but I think we were able to still muster a pretty competitive total on this wicket, and then obviously our bowlers were outstanding.
How tough is it with all the power you have in your lineup to change that batting order and to get it right at times? And sometimes it's not going to go always go right.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Sometimes you may make decisions that may not work out on a particular day, but you still got to back your calls. Some days you get it right, some days you don't. You know, we've got such a healthy batting lineup, you know, with some powerful players and some players that, you know, can play dual roles, for lack of a better phrase. But I think when you look at it, you just got to make a decision and stick to it, and I hope it comes off.
Your personal form, how happy are you with the way things are going with the ball and with the bat?
Yeah, I'm pleased, man. It's been a quiet tournament per se with the bat. I know I haven't had a huge deal to do, but when I look at my performances with the ball, I've been really, really happy the way the ball's been coming out. Yeah, I finished last year well and started this year well, so hopefully that continues on to through 2026.
My Emirates tomorrow. You're looking forward to that one?
Yeah, looking forward to it, man. Obviously, it's always a good contest between these two teams. Obviously, from a franchise standpoint, it's always a big game. It's like a derby. So we're really looking forward to it. They obviously got the better of us in the preliminaries, but it's a big, important game all to play for, and I'm sure our boys will be up for it, as to them. But yeah, may the better team win.
Well, you get yourself off, get an early night, and good luck tomorrow, eh?
Cheers.
Thanks for your time, Jason. Fantastic. Jason Holder there, the skipper of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Right, time for the Player of the Match award tonight. Winner gets a trophy and a cheque for $1,500. Tonight's award goes to Sunil Narain. Brilliant performance from Sunny tonight. 4 fantastic overs, 3 wickets for him, and the award will be presented by Mr. Jackson Kavuma, who is the president of Cricket Uganda. Pass the cheque and the trophy away. Sunil, come on over. Terrific tonight, but the last 3 games, what's changed? Has anything changed from the first 7 games?
I think I'm trying to bowl a little more attacking. I know sometimes you try to go attacking and get runs, but I think it's needed at the moment, trying to get wickets. If you don't get wickets, I think it's tough for the middle overs to go where guys are set and you're not getting new batsmen in.
Conditions-wise, have they changed later in the tournament? Has it assisted a little bit more spin?
Yeah, I think the latter half, especially in Dubai, is spinning a bit, so you have more options as a spinner and you could go a little bit closer. But I think in saying that the atmosphere and the team vibes are there. So I think when you win cricket games, it helps. So hopefully we could continue winning.
Just want to direct your attention to the big screen over that way, because I've seen you a lot over many, many years. You were very animated tonight with this wicket. Just talk me through it and your sort of thoughts around how animated you are, how much this means.
I think it means a lot. We haven't reached the semi-final in 3 years. We have always struggled, and the 4th year we are here. So it's something that we have been trying to do, and actually being there. I think it's something that I think it's emotional a bit, because we have played good cricket in the past, but haven't really win sufficient games. And I think when you plan out certain things and they come to plan, I think reactions sometimes happen.
And I guess it's a franchise that means a lot to you on a world stage.
Yeah, I represent them in every tournament there, and I think they're a proud franchise. I think they're a franchise that we want to keep up and high in, and the only way you can do that is by continuously qualifying and trying to win championships. So I think hopefully we could continue doing that, a game tomorrow, and I think momentum is all we need.
Great to watch you tonight. Brilliantly bowled.
Yes,
Thank you
thanks.
very much. Here, Sunil Narain, player of the match, and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders move on. My Emirates tomorrow.
Of course, the second day of this new year. At 6 p.m. we'll be on the air from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, where Kyron Pollard, a big man against another big man, Jason Holder, My Emirates against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in qualifier number 2 in Sharjah. Should be a great prospect. Hope you've enjoyed tonight. Look forward to your company next time.
Welcome to Cricket Safari. The DP World ILT20 Season 4 rolls on, and it's rolling on for ADKR. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders tonight here at Dubai International Stadium have found themselves a place in tomorrow night's playoff, taking on My Emirates after an emphatic and one-sided victory against the former champions of this tournament, the Dubai Capitals. Some very, very happy members of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, led beautifully by their captain tonight to help get them through. A very happy coach, and we're going to talk to him shortly here on Cricket Safari. So not long between drinks for the Knight Riders. They are back tomorrow and they take on My Emirates, who is going to meet the Desert Vipers in the final of the DP World ILT20. Thank you so much for joining us. I've got Dinesh Kartik, someone who sometimes is called Urush Montage, but it's Urush Mumtaz Khan for tonight. And we have Coach DJ Browett. Congratulations. You must be absolutely stoked with that. A great victory for your boys. I mean, it's great to get the win, but is it the way that they won that makes you most proud?
Yeah, very happy. I think, I think the previous game gave us that confidence. And I said in the halfway stage in our first game that we won here to qualify to the top 4, that the way how we play should give us a lot of information and courage to come back here and play this game tonight. Hence the reason we turn up here, win the toss. But you don't normally see teams doing that, because I felt that we have to make a positive approach, and we have to just remember what we did, the good things we did the last game, and try to implement it. And we get a very good start once again with salt and pepper, and that set the tone. We faltered a little way, but at the halfway stage, I said to the guys, I know we are disappointed. We did not get the finish we wanted, but because of the start we was able to get a score that I felt we could win. And I think that was 159, 160. You get a good power play, get wickets in the power play. You could control the game after that.
Absolutely, and control the game they did. DK, what did you make of the performance tonight from ADKR?
Very solid. I think the fact that the openers were able to take them through to the 13th over, Salt showed a lot of character there. Yes, he's probably definitely not at his best physically, but the determination came through, the care for the franchise, the fact that he wanted to be out there. Pepper looked in great nick, made things slightly easier for Salt, but overall I think a solid performance. When you see someone like Sunil Narayan do what he did today, you realize how important it is to have people who have believed in the identity and the culture of the franchise. Just speaking to Dwayne Brower before this, and he was saying that's so important to him as a coach, and you can see that coming through the way he spoke in the after-match presentation as well, where he said that the last 3 years we haven't qualified. And hence this game was so important for him that he was able to take the team through the spell that he bowled. He's been phenomenal this series, phenomenal all through his career to be fair, but just great to see him deliver yet again on a big game.
Yeah, he's certainly not a bad player to have in your team, I don't imagine, DJ. But when you have your big players step up, your senior players who, they've got price tags, there's the expectations, they travel around the world playing their trade, and they're the best in the business. When they come to tournaments and it doesn't always pay off, to see them pay off for you here now, what does that say, or should that be telling us about the culture at ADKR?
Yeah, as DK has mentioned, for me, I think that is very important. Once you have a happy environment, whether things going well or things going bad, you try to create the environment healthy. But a team like this that have so many match winners, a lot of senior players, my message and my language is always, guys, listen, we have dangerous players. We have players that the opposition respect. It's important for us now to demonstrate why teams respect us and why you guys are so good. And I think with Sonny, I mean, he's a king. We call him the king, and I always in his ears, listen, I need you to get wickets. I need you to come on and get wickets. When the team is under pressure, the captain have to go to you, and not just to be defensive, but be more attacking. So now we're seeing you have forward short leg, slip, short mid wicket, and all of these things, because I said to him, I said, Sonny, when most players facing you, they're happy to get singles off of you. So it's important that you attack, and I think it worked for us today. Having someone like Piyush Chawla as well, over the years, the team never really had two good quality spinners. There's Sunil and then maybe someone else. But it's important that we have someone who can also partner him on the next end. And then Livingston's spell also was a crucial crucial spell for us.
Yeah, they just applied so much pressure and the Capitals just could not cope, Ruji. What do you think has been so great for ADK in season 4 of this DP World ILT20? Because you've seen them over a couple of seasons now. What's been the main change?
Yeah, I think what, like DJ says, I think the messaging was always positive. Jason Holder a lot of times has almost not agreed with the questions being asked because he believed in the positive aspect of it, whereby you might have a take on how the team's doing, and he's almost gone like, no, we've done better than this, and these are the positives out of it. So, like, even at the post-match, like DK said, there was a lot of positive energy, a lot of positive messaging. Coming off a good win, their only game here in Dubai, this was their second game, and for Sunil Narine, he was wicketless for 7 games on the bounce in that middle, and then he's turned over 3 wickets tonight for less than 6 runs and over. What was so good to see was the experienced men who've been there for over maybe 1,500 games between Ray Russ, Jason Holt and Sunil Narine, celebrate in the manner which they did. Just means that there's a care and concern and a true love and a motivation at this level is tremendous. So for them to win these games, not being in a qualifier before and now have one more crack at it, you never know, maybe writing their own story.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right, there's so much care. You can see it. Jason Holder, I love when he's taking wickets. He's so into it. It's fantastic. You've won your last 2 games. You've won them both really, really well. You've had some really strong batting partnerships, your opening partnership of Salt and Pepper, which is a broadcaster's dream, having your opening partnership be Salt and Pepper. What we can say about it is huge. But Michael Pepper had a relatively slow start to the tournament. What's he been like around the group, and how has he built to this point that he's now so crucial for you guys?
Yeah, he's someone I'm a big fan of, not because of his ability, but his off the field. He's a true professional. When he's not playing, no worries. He's playing, he gives us 100%. He's very good around the group, trained very well. When we lost Rutherford, there was an option where we could try and get someone to replace him. And I said to the owners that, I believe I have enough to work with. Straight away get Peps in, put them up the order. Had a few conversations with some senior players as well, guys like Halesy, Salty, to make sure we get the batting order right. And with him being that aggressive on top of the order, it gives Saul the ability to just remain calm, bat deeply, and it worked for us. I'm happy that it's working. And one more game to go, a big game tomorrow, and then let's see, anything is possible.
Anything is possible. You don't have long. You've got to back it up tomorrow, as you say. But their captain, DK, I'd like to touch on him with you because you've seen him for a long time now, played against him, I'm sure, multiple times. What is it about this young man, the way he leads from the front, that makes him, how does he galvanise this team like he has so obviously this season?
He looks like a solid human being. He looks like a very likeable character, one who will remain very calm through the ups and downs that always happen in franchise cricket. He's contributing phenomenally with the bat and ball. I just recently saw a post on Twitter where the T20 Team of the Year was picked, and he's part of it, which tells you how strong a season he's had. We're seeing videos of him pick up wickets, but what he does behind the scenes is what he'll always be known for, because he looks like a solid guy, somebody who you can trust with the bat. He's consistently shown that he can come and play some big shots with the ball. We know how good he is with the new ball. He's always a work in progress at the back end, and he seems to have improved so much under Dwayne Bravo, doing that as well. Bowl to the plans, bowl to the field, but most importantly, he is marshalling his resources in such a way that he's getting the best out of a lot of the players that are out there in the park, and that's the sign of a good leader, a leader who's trusted by his teammates, and it's great to see him do well. I think he has turned a new leaf in his career as well, the way he's actually dominated T20 cricket in the recent past, and I'm really happy for him.
Absolutely. Now, Ruji gave me some hot tidbits for you, actually. So not only was he the highest T20 wicket taker in 2025, he took his first wicket in his first game of that year. He's done the same here tonight, Ruji. I am not stealing that stat. That's from Ruji.
All yours.
But Dwayne Bravo, tell us, as coach, working with a Jason Holder as a player, why do you two work so well together?
Obviously, we have that chemistry from back in the West Indies, and for me as a coach, I said to the owners, I need a captain who I can relate with and have that bond with. It's very important when you play in franchise cricket. The captain and coach basically share similar values, and it's just a cultural thing and a comfort, because I believe in a certain philosophy and template to win T20 games. And I just felt that having someone like Jason will be able to go out there and outroll that. And as DK said, he's a good human being, very chill, very individual, and so am I. I'm very chill. I don't get flustered. You know, not big on meetings. I sing songs for the team just to lighten up the dressing room because...
What do you sing?
Come on, one for us.
Give us a little one.
You support yourself. Come on.
I just be creative and my music side of me come in and just to lighten up the environment because again, in a tournament, high pressure tournament, players not performing at their best, they can feel tense. And for me, my job is not to apply more pressure, it's to just create an environment that the guys relax, happy and comfortable.
Obviously, you know so well what you like in an environment, having been such a great player yourself. But when you have to talk to your troops, like we saw tonight, you spent some time with Liam Livingstone before he came out to bat. What do you say to them in those moments?
Yeah, so I watch the game, I watch the tempo of the game. I'll try to analyze the bowling options and know who is the best player to go in at a particular time. At one point in time, I had Livy and Halsey. If Salty out, Halsey will go. If Pepper out, Livy go. Then a couple overs, then I say, okay, Livy, you next, no matter what. Then a few overs went, then I said, okay, 7 overs left, Russell go. So for me, it's very important. As I said to my staff, I don't coach, I try to captain outside. And that's why I'm always on the boundary line, because for me, my brain will keep ticking. And I watch the momentum and the tempo of the game and try to figure out what is the best, who's the best person to bowl, who's the best person for this situation. And yeah, and I'll trust them to do it.
Ruji, obviously, whatever he said to Liam Livingstone before he bowled went incredibly well, taking those 3 wickets. What was so key about him and his wicket-taking balls tonight?
Yeah, in fact, I was just going to ask you, because me and DK were in comms when I think it was just out of the timeout where you must have had some conversation, because you asked Livy to bowl, right?
Yeah, so what I said to him, he wanted to bowl leg spin. And I said, no, bowl off spin to Rothman. Bowl off spin to Rothman, set the mid wicket, make sure the boundary guys on the ropes. Yeah. I don't think Rothman, as much as he has power, he's a key player for them. Yep. And I don't think he will fancy Livy bowling off spin to him. So it's the opportunity to get a chance. And when the wicket happened, then I say, okay, Livy, you could do what they want now.
Because that's exactly, genius. Because that's what happened. Because we were contemplating, because that was the biggest boundary tonight, 75 yards, and it still takes much of it. But it was Livy bowling very slow through the air, asking Rovers to go for all his brute strength. So that paid off quite nicely.
It certainly did. Look, well, we'll let you go. We want to thank you so much for coming over and talking to us tonight. Coach, you've got to go and do some
singing.
Wrap up, some singing, cups of tea, a bit of an ice bath maybe, some things, because you've got to do it all again tomorrow night. So congratulations and good luck for tomorrow. We'll see you there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right, we'll let you go. We're going to stay here and we're going to talk about the game that it was. I've got to ask about the defending champions who are now no longer a part of the DP World ILT20 playoffs. And DK, they'll be gutted because, you know, they had the players that they could have or should have potentially gone the whole way.
Yeah, they did. They did play some good cricket, but today was a key day for them. Today is basically a quarter-final and they didn't come up tops, and that always happens. You've got to give credit to the way ADKR played, but also there'll be a lot to reflect and ponder for Dubai Capitals. It wasn't an easy game. They got thrown in with the ball early. I don't think they reacted really well. Michael Pepper did quite nicely to get them off to a good start, but they didn't have much to say in terms of how they wanted to bowl to him. He was playing the field and he was throwing all sorts of confusion to the bowling team. But overall, I'll say it was a tournament which they flattered to deceive, because they were a strong team. They were the defending champions, but they didn't play like one today. And if you don't come up good on a day like this in a knockout game, well, it's sad, but the truth is, that's where the tournament ends.
Absolutely, and it's wild because they got themselves right back in it in that first innings after ADKR did so well with that opening partnership. They lost 7 wickets for 36 runs, so they weren't without a chance going into that second innings, I wouldn't have thought.
I mean, the way ADKR started, 122 for no loss, and like you said, they lost 7 wickets for 36 runs. At 158 at the halfway mark, I would have thought that Dubai Capitals were the happier of the two, with momentum on their side. You wrap the opposition up. At one point, looked like ADK are going to get beyond 180. And then they come back, and then they completely, it was very, very good bowling. Holder got the ball to sort of nip off the surface. Ajay Kumar with great line. Sunil Narayan was into the attack on the very 4th over, in amongst the wickets in the power play. But it just seems like it was almost like you could have just played proper old-fashioned sort of old-school cricket for a bit. One too many wickets lost, and they were always chasing the game. Don't think, apart from Jordan Cox and Cheyenne, they had the real depth to sort of just play out that heavy period that hit them. And it was all too late. I mean, 108 all out. That's a heavy loss, and 2 losses on the row in 2 important games.
2 very important games, and we say goodbye to the Dubai Capitals, but the ADKR train, it keeps on rolling into tomorrow night. Now, if you've been entering our contests, here come the winners. I've got our mega contest winner, which is Pratiksha Yadav. Congratulations to you. And it's time to announce the winner of the Visi Smart TV presents Jawal Dikau in Ampao contest from the previous match. So a huge congratulations to all of our winners here. You can see on the screen for showing amazing Jawal and winning exciting rewards from Visi Smart TV, a smart TV that has it all, the youth entertainment brand. Do not miss your chance in the next match, because with Visi Smart TV, Jawal Dikau in Ampao. Okay, we're going to take a short break here from Dubai Stadium, and when we come back, we'll have a look at tomorrow's big matchup in the DP World ILT20. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. It was another big victory for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. They won by 50 runs against the defending champions, the Dubai Capitals. So we say goodbye to the Capitals, and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders are back in the DP World ILT20 tomorrow night against my Emirates. They were simply superb, and you'd have to say they've found form at absolutely the right time in this tournament. I've got Dinesh Karthik and Urush Mumtaz Khan alongside me. And Ruji, if you look at this outfit, could they quite realistically go on to win it with the way they're playing and the confidence they would have got from these last 2 games?
I think it comes from some of the tactical decisions which now make sense. DJ touched on it in terms of their batting order with the right personnel in the right positions. They tried Pepper at the top of the order earlier on, and then they dropped him for a bit, but he's come out, and like DJ said, gives Salt a little bit of time. Then you got Hales, Sharafu, Livingston in there, and I just feel with the bowling options now, with Sunil back in form with the ball, Holder and Ajay Kumar. The other thing that he said is he had some tough conversations with some senior players to step up. You got to win the key moments as those senior players. That is why you are there. That is why you've been given those important, responsible roles. Just feel peaking at the right time with great strategies in place. You've got the right personnel firing on all cylinders. I think they have a real chance now.
Sunil Narine is absolutely one of those players who's firing on all cylinders and peaking at the right time. Let's find out the mantra about his winning.
Are you Knight Riders' ace of spades?
I'll let the Knight Riders people say that. When you play cricket, you want to win. So I think once you want to win, you have that hunger, that energy, that you really want to go there and perform. It might be so much on the cricket field based on expression, but inside it's always trying to win a cricket game. Hiding the ball, I think it's something I've practiced even 3-4 years before doing it in a game. And I think in the way cricket is going, if you don't tweak a little thing or change little stuff in your bowling, and you will get through for the first couple years. But I think if you do the same thing over and over, then it becomes easier for the batters, because you play against a guy nearly every tournament, and obviously it's always going to be tough. So you need to tweak here and there, not reinvent the wheel, but come up with slightly different things. Variation is still key, length is still key, trying to outfox the batters based on field positions, and obviously whatever the game is required, you can attack more, defend more, and those sort of things you try to think about it and see how best suited for what do you generally want to do.
T20 World Cup in February?
No, I think I've passed that stage. I think it's gone. I had my time in international cricket, so I think it was good. But now it's just focusing on franchise cricket to keep the body as fresh as possible. And hopefully I can play for however long I want to. And once the body and mind is strong, everything will be good.
He's a wonderful character of the game, and he's had so much success in so many different tournaments, and it's great to see him hitting his straps at the right time here in Season 4. DK, you would have played with him. Tell us about him, because he does seem an incredibly relaxed human being. What's he really like in the changing room and on the cricket field?
And the good thing about Sunny is what you see is what you get. And to be fair, he's not someone who wears his emotion on his sleeve, as they say. Very calm. Irrespective of whether he gets hit, whether he's bowling brilliantly, you see him in the dugout or the dressing room, he's always the same. He keeps it very simple. He gives you exactly what you see on the ground, and you know almost consistently what you're going to get. So when you have someone like that in the team, it's very easy to work with. You understand how to best use him, and if you can do that to his advantage, he'll more often than not deliver on whatever front you want, and he's a good teammate to have. He's not the most outspoken or the most chirpy one, but someone who'll just come, do his thing, have a smile on his face. If you speak to him, he's more than happy to have a conversation with you. But other than that, he's a bit of an introvert, keeps to himself, and he's a very calm guy.
I was going to say it sounds just like Ruji until that last bit of that answer there where you said he doesn't chirp or anything like that, but that's not Ruji. That's not Ruji at all. No, but he does. I like that. What you see is what you get. And we're going to see him again in action tomorrow, because he takes on My Emirates. If ADKR are to go any further in this tournament, they have to beat My Emirates, who of course have won before in Season 2. This is a big one. Very interesting. Two teams that know each other quite well. Obviously that West Indian flair on both sides. Ruji, who are you picking for tomorrow?
Oh, that's a tough one.
And why?
Oh, good one. I just feel with the way ADKR have gone, no, I'm still going to go My Emirates. I just feel the spin options with Allah Ghazanfar, new ball with Fazlak Farooqi, Karan Pollard, match for match in terms of captains, but I think maybe just a little bit ahead My Emirates.
Okay. And for you, DK, who are you picking?
Just because Uru just picked MI Emirates, I'm going to go for ADKR. Look, they've had a couple of good games, and Sharjah is a ground which was not the easiest to bat on. So if the spinners can weave their magic like they've just done in the last couple of nights, it'll be a very good game. Yes, probably MI Emirates have a bit of a head start considering how consistent they've been. They won 5 on the bounce before they lost their last game to Desert Vipers. But I would like to think that ADKR also have the goods to come up on a big day. It's a bit of a tussle in the sense that it's a Pollard versus Bravo contest. You see them on social media; they keep going at each other, saying, "I've won so many." So another one for the bragging rights are up for tomorrow.
Absolutely, and should we be worried that they don't have long to get to the game tomorrow? Are they starting the car now?
No, I think this is a good thing. When you got momentum on your side, you just want to go for it.
All right, they're going to go for it. We know both teams are, because it's the final and anything can happen. If you lose, you go home. If you win, you take on the Vipers in the final. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy New Year, and we'll see you tomorrow.